I still remember it, as vivid now as it was those 5 years ago, the day everything changed. People have many names for it now. The Skyfall, the Day of Calamity, the Reckoning, and of course, the Burn. Though its anniversary marks the end of the primordial incursion, it is not a day of celebration nor festival. It is a day of remembrance, of fear, and of quiet contemplation. For above all, that was the day the gods vanished. As the Veil's elite fight for control of the region, grasping and clawing for power in the vacuum created by the events surrounding the burning, the common folk are faced with the uncertainty brought on by the ever-growing list of factions vying for control of the many cities and kingdoms of the Veil. Outside the walls of these cities, where the cutthroat politics and warring factions are the main dangers, is a world of vastly untamed wilderness. Though the civilizations of the region may be dangerous and corrupt, they represent points of light in a vast darkness. Only those with true means of protecting themselves have even the smallest chance of survival when faced with the foreboding darkness of the burnt lands.
You have been chosen, each and every one of you, for a reason. That reason is unique for each of you. Some of you because of who you are. Others because of what you have accomplished thus far. And the rest for the potential that lies within you, waiting to come to the surface. This charter beyond the God's Wall will shape the kingdom of Briarwood, if not the entire realm of mortals, in this age of ash and in the ages to come. You chosen few will lead us in the refounding of the Vale of L'Oreal, in the name of the kingdom of Briarwood and the dawn. Now go forth and bring glory upon our kingdom. The hope of the realm is upon you, and the faith of Briarwood shall be with you every step of the way. We good to go, peeps?
Let's do it to it.
Wait.
Ready?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, so quick little recap. Last time, we as a viewer witnessed a scene play out between shadow veiled figure and some kind of diviner or seer. An old woman, aged well beyond the age of any mortal, it would seem. And she spoke of a divine prophecy that she was reading in the flames. Our scene then shifted to a speech spoken by Lord Briar of the Kingdom of Briarwood. As we listened, we watched 8 characters kind of be introduced to us through each of their own experiences during the apocalyptic event known as the Burning that happened 5 years ago. Over the course of the next week, those 8 characters would kind of interact with each other on a journey north to the God's Wall and eventually beyond, going over the God's Wall. This time was spent learning about each other, keeping details and secrets pretty close to your chest, trying not to reveal too much, but at the same time kind of learn more about each other. Certain characteristics have kind of already been shown about each of you, but at the same time, a lot was hidden beneath the surface. Near the end of our session, we came to a large rushing waterfall. with what looked to be an ancient statue of a knight. Though, as it turns out, this statue apparently did not exist here before the burning, at least if Sturgarron can be believed. As Stephen explored near the waterfall, he spotted this kind of hidden cave entrance behind the falls around the same time that Fent cast a line into the water. At that time, while Sturgarron and Clavius were having a conversation near the water's edge, a massive creature erupted from the surface, and we cut to black, where we watched another scene, not for our characters, but for the viewer, where we witnessed a conversation by two figures, familiar to some, about prophecy, about time, and about a world lost to them. But we shall start with a black screen, where we hear the sounds of rushing water crashing amongst the rocks. But the sounds of that waterfall kind of slowly shifts to the sound of wind blowing through fields, and the sound of like what sounds like just a lazy river moving in a southerly direction. We open with a shot of a farming community. The walls of Briarwood loom large to the south, while the Paragus River runs to the east. Farmers have cut into the river to provide water to their crops. A summer and winter wheat grows in these favorable lands, providing much of the food that feeds the growing community to the south. We move as the crow flies further north, seeing the fields transform from cultivated agriculture to pasture lands, good for grazing and animal herding. We start to zoom in on one of these grazing pastures, a wooden ranch fence just visible in the twilight of the day. Near the edge of the fence, we see the entrance swung open, a strong breeze causing the gate to sway back and forth. As the scene comes more into focus, we see large figures spread out around the grounds haphazardly. Dark circles pool around them, contrasting with their mostly white bodies. It quickly becomes clear that a massacre happened here. Cow bodies litter this area, both inside the pasture and directly outside the gate. They're covered in slash marks and bite wounds. Limbs have become separated from the rest of their bodies. Our eyes track two bloody footprints, first starting around the gate and heading towards a wooded area. Following the blood path for a quarter mile takes us into a small clearing in the woods, and we can now hear ripping and crunching coming from the end of this path. A large four-legged beast is lying directly on top of what looks like a man, who is adorned in well-worn pants of a farmhand. A male direwolf is gnawing on the man's thigh, having already dispatched most of the flesh and muscle surrounding the bone. The direwolf, larger than any war horse, with unusual black tendrils encasing his powerful legs, clamps down on the man's thigh and starts tugging the leg away from the body, causing more cracking noises as bones and tendons begin to separate. He is covered in his spoils with chunks of flesh between claw and teeth stained red with blood. The camera turns counterclockwise away from the carnage, as if to spare its viewers before pausing on a few strands of red, sticking out defiantly among the browns and greens of the woods. We zoom in on the red and see that it is hair that belongs to an elven woman, clad in a forest green coat that is covering faded brown leather armor. She has her bow drawn, right hand holding the arrow. Her left arm, covered in intricate black and blue tattoos, is flipped up so the underside is facing the sky. Scar marks litter the area around her veins, making it difficult to tell what the ink is supposed to represent. The arrowhead is slightly above an unsullied section of the arm, but it trembles slightly, as does the arm itself.
I take a deep breath, and the tremors begin to fade. Fear makes the wolf bigger than he is. Fear makes the wolf bigger than he is. I hadn't expected one of Fillmore's sayings to be so, well, literal. But that direwolf looks much bigger than I remember direwolves looking from my youth. And what is up with those black coils around the wolf's legs? I did not expect this at all when I read the notice posted on the board at the road's end. Livestock, farmhands turning up dead. Whole groups just massacred for no purpose. The villagers were so befuddled they were offering 50 gold pieces for reliable information, 100 gold pieces for a trophy. I ripped the notice off the board after reading it. If Fillmore had been here first, he would have already been on the job. This was my chance to prove I could fill a contract on my own. I expected to find a fiend, an undead, something otherworldly that took pleasure in suffering or needed blood for a sacrifice. But a wolf? Hunting for sport? I refocused on the direwolf, who moved on to separating the other leg from the hips. One of Fillmore's sayings rang out unprompted in my mind.
Expectations are like fine pottery. The harder you hold them, the more likely they are to crack.
None of this made any sense. I should go find Fillmore, collect the 50 gold pieces, and organize a bigger party to take down this monster. But that would almost certainly mean this wolf would strike again, ruining more people's lives in the process. I don't know if I could live with myself knowing my actions led to the death of another person. Again.
Once you've got a task to do, it's better to do it than live with the fear of it.
I take another deep breath, sinking the arrowhead into my flesh and dragging it across my arm. I wince, looking at the wound. I applied too much pressure and had drawn more blood than necessary, which began to flow freely down the side of my arm, quicker than I had ever seen it leave my body before.
Small jolts of electricity spark on the arrowhead, which Anna loads onto the bowstring. The wolf lifts its head up from the leg, now fully separated from the body, sniffing the air inquisitively. Blood, originating from the corpse of the farmhand, slowly begins to creep up the wolf's legs, intertwining itself between the black coils. The monster, however, continues sniffing, before howling in pain as an arrow buries itself in his shoulder, a jolt of electricity pulsing through the wolf on impact. The wolf pops up and tries to move towards Anna, now standing in plain sight and loading another arrow, but the blood tendrils completely coalesce around the creature's legs, keeping the wolf tethered to the ground as it attempts to bound towards the archer. Another arrow sinks into the opposite shoulder of the wolf, again sending a shimmer of electricity through his body. This time, however, the wolf snarls and rips free from the blood tendrils, causing them to splatter and the wolf to charge straight towards Anna. The elf fires one more shot from her bow, which sails just over the direwolf's head as it closes the distance between them startlingly swiftly, practically flying with every stride. She drops her bow and pulls out a short sword, slicing the top of her left arm as she draws it into position. Red coats the side of the blade that faces the incoming wolf, and lightning starts to dance along the edge. The direwolf leaps into the combat, swiping with his massive right paw. Anna attempts to sidestep the blow, but the claws catch and drag across her stomach. She cries out in pain and stabs the wolf with her sword, piercing into its back and causing lightning to shoot down its spine. The direwolf continues his assault, biting down on Anna's left bicep, ripping flesh and muscle free.
I gasp in pain, quickly getting lightheaded from the blood loss. The direwolf attacks are too vicious. I know I can't take many more. My next blow needs to count. I mutter under my breath, and blood starts to pool around the wolf's left shoulder, forming a target near one of my arrows still lodged in his body. The direwolf, letting go of my left arm, starts to growl, and I answer with a snarl of my own, bringing the full force of my body down onto the target. My blade strikes true and slices deep into the wolf. I push with all my might to sever the front leg. Lightning pulses from my sword throughout the wolf's entire body, leaving a black burn mark where the blade met fur. The direwolf howls in agony, but my blows fails to stop his momentum. He throws his body into me, sinking claws into my collarbone. forcing me flat on my back.
The sword slips out of her hand and clangs as it hits the ground. The lightning fades from the blade, leaving only a coating of blood. Blood continues to rush out of Anna's right side and left arm, seeping into the wolf's claws as he solidifies his hold on the elf.
Black spots begin to fill my vision. I struggle to keep my eyes open and my thoughts clear.
The direwolf thrusts his head down, going for her soft spot around the neck.
I close my eyes and exhale, waiting for the inevitable.
But the inevitable does not come. The bottom of the wolf's jaw slides against the left side of her neck, and his teeth sink into the dirt. The wolf rears his head up in confusion, which reveals that his eyes are now covered by scales, dark red in color. A rapier appears from the right, smoothly piercing a hole through the neck of the wolf. The blade is quickly removed and pierces the wolf again, just a little lower on the neck, sliding through the monster like a knife through hot butter. The direwolf releases his grasp on Anna, then topples over her left side. She barely moves her arm out of the way before the creature thuds on the ground, blood starting to pour from the incisions the precise cuts made. Anna continues her momentum and rolls over on her stomach, then starts to push herself up from the ground. She only makes it to her knees, however, before her body starts to convulse and a dark violet liquid comes spewing out of her mouth. She continues to heave, body shuddering, depositing most of her last meal directly on top of the violet liquid and blood that was already present on the ground. A hand touches her left shoulder, and the man who saved her squats closer to her ear, stating, "When I told you, you will do foolish things, but do them with enthusiasm. This isn't what I had in mind. You should have at least stolen my celerity vial instead of vermilion." Fillmore Wolfred rises from his squat as Anna continues to dry heave. His hair is long, falling to his shoulders, but shows signs of thinning. Its color is mostly dirty white with only patches of black remaining. His face is long and weathered, and his eyes are set far apart in his skull, making him look a touch crazed at all time. He's wearing a fine green cloak over red armor that looks much better crafted than what Anna is wearing. A bow and quiver hang around his shoulder, and he has a holder for a short sword on one hip and a rapier on the other. An obnoxiously large belt buckle sits around his waist, a skull with two glowing red eyes.
I wipe spit and phlegm from my mouth, my body finally letting up. I didn't want to dull my intuition, Doyen.
Fillmore's grin grows even larger with that comment. Right, your intuition served you real well in a fight like this. One must be very perceptive to notice. Big wolf eating person. Bad. Definitely wiser to take the vial that makes your blood thinner in a fight where you will lose a lot of blood.
I didn't
I
think.
know you didn't think. Gods of dawn and dusk, woman. Fillmore takes 2 deep breaths, searching for his composure. You're lucky I'd already seen that notice and only know one person stupid and foolhardy enough to take it on their own. Fillmore squats back down, staring his pupil directly in the eye. Your journey begins and ends alone. Don't walk it that way.
He grips me on the shoulder, causing me to gasp, and hauls me back on my feet. I feel shaky, bending over and placing my hands on my knees, unsure if my body will start convulsing again.
Fillmore shakes his head ruefully, walking over the wolf while lecturing. I told you your body would take years to adjust to the mutagens. You started this too late in life. Plus, elven bodies are notoriously difficult to mutate. I have you on a strict microdosing schedule for a reason. And hopefully you believe in the wisdom of that schedule now. Fillmore lowers himself, picking up one of the wolf's legs, eyeing the black coils. What in Aedwin's name happened to this direwolf, though? Have you ever seen anything like this?
I shake my head side to side, indicating that I had not.
He is larger than any I've ever seen, clearly more savage, and has this strange something around his legs.
He sets one leg down and picks up another, staring intently at it.
Some sort of corruption infected him.
Fillmore draws a short sword of his own and slices one of the legs, then picks it up in his left hand.
I'm going to take this with me, see what I can find out. You can have the trophy. You're welcome.
He takes a few steps past me, then turns back to look back at me, stating,
If I had to live my life again, I'd make the same mistakes, only sooner.
Fillmore then heads out, not waiting for my response. I gingerly move my body towards my short sword, picking it up off the ground, then step over to the wolf's head. I mutter, "Thank you, Doyen," while beginning to sever the wolf's head from the rest of his body.
Fade to black. Connor, take yourself a bottle cap for that one.
Thank you, sir.
We fade in on a pair of crimson eyes flecked with gold. Anna looks on towards the water's edge as an immense beast erupts from the rippling surface. A beast entangled in those ever familiar looking inky black tendrils she'd seen once before. Triggering a memory of a time that feels so far removed from now. As bolts of crackling white energy begin to spark off the beast's massive teeth and maw, as it roars an otherworldly howl, it looks down at two of her new companions with the same look of madness as the direwolf that loomed above her those years ago, nearly taking her life. A voice once again rings in her head. You cannot be brave if you only have wonderful things happen to you. And Anna reaches for her crossbow. Or longbow, whatever it is. And let's see what a 7-person fight looks like.
Thought you'd never ask. Damn it.
Sorry, we had to do the Connor Moylan Vanity Project before, but now you
Hey.
get to fight.
That shit was good.
You guys, if this thing takes off, the fanfic of Anna's character is going to be.
I will write anybody's backstory / help you edit it. It is truly maybe my favorite thing to do with D&D.
It was
What
the
if
best.
you write it and I'll edit it?
All right, that's fine. Give me the outline of shit you want to happen. Arthur being a bad boy, fucking the sheep up in the north, like whatever to be done.
2 crits on initiative, I
Hypothetically.
think.
I want Fillmore's backstory. We need that. I love that guy already.
Yeah, I picked the worst character to play, Anna instead of Fillmore.
Like,
Sorry.
Mark Hamill portraying Fillmore.
Yeah, definitely a Ryan Johnson, Mark Hamill.
2 crits on initiative. That's wild. How many 22-14s do we have?
3.
Wow!
Where's he too?
I see Nate's. I see Xerxes, and that's it.
Oh, Isabel is
Oh,
whispering.
Saru, you didn't click. Did you click your character before you rolled your initiative?
Oh, let me add it.
He's the other one. Anyways, yeah. If you click your character, maybe you know that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now I can do the other people. Yeah, if you click your token first, and then hit initiative, it'll send it to the turn order. That's a learning thing. But also, if you click your token and then just click the little initiative button that shows up in the upper left corner, it'll do it automatically for you.
Wow, 322.14.
Yeah, fucking wild. There's that.
Needless to say,
There.
I'm excited to fight.
Oh yeah, it is fighting time. And there is that one. Okay, my word.
I can't remember that to save my life.
So it's a automatic tiebreaker, which apparently I need to figure out. Do you all have the same bonus? Saru, Xerxes, and Isabel to your initiative.
3-1-4. No, Xerxes has 2-1-4.
I have 2-1-4.
So it did it automatically because it puts
Wow.
you first.
And then Xerxes and Isabel, you guys can tell me if one of you wants to go before the other. That can be up to you guys because I think you guys legitimately tied.
Doesn't matter to me.
Me neither. So I'm going to go first.
Beautiful.
Gun.
I just want to shoot somebody.
Pull out my gun.
Bang! Steven. Quickest on the draw. This is the largest turn order ever. My God. And you guys can move the turnover around on your screen if you don't already know that. You can drag it, make it small, do whatever you need to. Steven with a 29. You're up.
All right. Steven will see the creature and just, kind of like shout, "Oh my God, look out!" Because he sees it, going for everyone really over there. And he will reach for his light crossbow. Can I load it with a bonus action?
Yes, you can. Your light crossbow it's loaded currently.
Oh, it's loaded. All right.
Yeah, when it's when you're just walking with it, it's like basically ready all the time.
Okay.
So.
I assume Steven wouldn't have that ready, but all right.
Anna taught you how to do it.
Cool. And I'm going to. That was to jam. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I rolled a 15 for those who care to know such things.
15 will hit.
Oh, that's fun. And it does 9 points of piercing damage. And with his bonus action, he will reload it.
Lovely.
And he'll just kind of slide to the side over there.
Amazing. Beautiful. As a reaction to getting hit with the crossbow, Clavius and Sir Garen probably see this first before anyone else. They see this crossbow bolt just kind of hit into the creature's neck, and all of its muscles tense. And out of this wound shoots electrical energy, and I need Clavius and Sir Garen to make a dexterity saving throw.
Shit.
Eight'll probably do.
8 sounds really good.
I think that's high, right? Whoa, okay.
Crit for Sir Garen. Clavius, not expecting really any of this. You take 1 point of electricity damage as this electric shock just kind of shoots out of its neck. Steven, is there anything you'd like to do on your turn?
Can I do just like nah, Steven wouldn't even think to do that. Never mind. I think that's all Steven can do.
First turn and first damage dealt. Saru, it is your go.
Have you? My first thought would be I would do it like a perception check just to kind of like see what the hell it is. Because I honestly have no idea
Yeah.
what it is. I mean, at this point, I think it looks like maybe like, I don't know, an ocelot or something. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Some sort of puma tiger thing. Where
Feel free to make maybe like a nature check, perception check.
I can do either.
Yeah. So
Take your pick. Go to the same.
it looks the closest thing to you that it looks like is like the alligator, like strange lizard like maybe like dinosaur-esque monsters that live in the Kraziki jungles. But there's something about it that looks very unnatural to you.
So is Fent taking any part in anything?
Fent is not. Fent is the member of the JRPG that is not here this week.
Okay.
So Fent cast a line, and then Fent kind of just vanished.
God.
That's going to be so disappointing because I want to yell at Fent about what happened here.
Well, I was going to go run to
You can
Fent
in-game yell at Fent, but there
protection.
just won't be any like conversation
No,
back. Like I'm
that's
not going to
fine.
be playing Fent.
So I'm going to use what I have been able to see the like reaction attack on Clavius and Sorgarin from where I am. I'm 30 feet away.
Yeah, I mean you probably saw the electricity kind of and both of them kind of dodging out of the way.
Okay, so I'm going to use my feline agility, which doubles my movement.
Nice.
For a turn. I don't know if I have to click it or not. No, it doesn't.
No,
do
you're
anything.
good.
So I'm gonna run up to Clavius, and then I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability, and I'm gonna give him advantage on Dexterity saving throws.
Wow, that.
Thanks, Cat.
Awesome.
If it would work.
I will be. Just the real MVP.
Is it not coming through?
It is not. Let me close my. Oh, it's because it. So it brings up my cast at what level option.
Oh, yeah,
but it hides
cast at
it
level.
behind my character sheet, so then I
Yeah.
can't see that.
Yeah.
So I have 5 of those. Hold on.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that. If you double click on where your name is at the top of your character sheet, like the large name, not like in name, it minimizes your character sheet for you, and you can move it around the screen, which is a cool thing for everyone.
So he has cat's grace. Yeah. Advantage on dexterity checks, and if he were to fall less than 20 feet, he wouldn't take damage. And then I'm gonna run back and like just kind of go over here.
Beautiful. Good.
I would actually be like there. But yeah.
Xerxes, it is your go.
All right, so Xerxes sees the beast flying out of the water and just springs into action, looking for just a better angle on the beast. That's not your.
Watch your ears, Saru.
Jesus.
Why
At
can't
least I see it coming.
try it? So I'm holding Q
I can never get it to work, Nate.
and dragging. It is not working.
So drag your character first.
Yeah, move your character a little bit first, and then
Yeah.
So click,
start the action
move,
of
and then hold
moving
Q.
your character. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
I just want to make sure I could actually shoot him. I can.
Oh yeah, you're clear.
lot of
It's,
That is
it's
gonna be
also
medium.
large. It's like looming above, so it's easier. You don't actually have any people in your way, really. Which, if it was smaller, you would. But it's a big boy.
So taking aim at the beast, Xerxes pulls out his pistol and takes an aimed shot, aiming for his eye, one of the ruby eyes.
Oh God. 12. It's not going to do it. Not going to do it. As a very loud bursts out from the rear guard of the area. And a bullet, which probably no one sees, goes flying
Yeah,
and
right.
clanks off of the very large statue, probably. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, Xerxes is a little perplexed and looks at his pistol, but he's just getting ready for the next one.
Isabel.
Isabel quickly retraces the line of the crossbow to see that it did come from Stephen. Make sure that he's not being assaulted by anything else before she moves about. She'll quickly dash down behind the bushes, eyeing a few people, and with one hand she'll grasp at a white scarf that hangs around her neck, and a brief light will shine. I'm casting Bless on Clavius, Anna, and Arthur.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
Love it. I'm going to give you guys little blue dots because you were blessed.
Bloop.
Hashtag.
Hashtag blessed. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Isabel?
No, that's my turn.
Love it. Arthur, feeling hashtag blessed.
I would not ride that into battle. We'll run up here next to Stephen. Great shot. Bonus act, pulling his bow from his back, piping an arrow to it, and ripping off the shot. Bam!
That will absolutely hit.
Like that max damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, your arrow flies through the air, slamming into the creature near the spot that Stephen hit it with his crossbow.
Did my arrow have electricity with it when it flew?
It did not have any electricity with it, which is too bad. But you never know. Anything else?
Nope.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Clavius, you got a face full of monster.
Clavius is not only blessed, his morale is at an all-time high, feeling the enhance ability from Saru and hearing the gunshot from Xerxes, remembering all the obstacles the three of them overcame in their last adventure. He feels unstoppable and is going to, with a intimidating shout, just screech out at the creature. Ah!
Yeah.
You want to confirm that?
No, you don't.
Oh. The highs and the lows.
The highs and the lows.
The highs and the lows. It will still take 9 points of damage.
He will action surge
Yeah.
Ooh.
and take the dodge action.
Nice. Love it.
Wait, does he get to add blessed to damage?
I don't think it's damage.
No, it's just the roll.
Just the attack.
Well, he would technically get a D4 on the flail, the confirm, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
An 8 ain't gonna hit. Love it. So the dodge action?
Dodge action.
All right. Anna. I'm gonna remember it at 1.2.
Anna will take a bow, and if you've seen her fight, or if you're omnipotent and have seen her flashback, she will do a familiar activity and draw her bow against a now very scarred left arm, dealing 2 damage to herself, but the arrow will start to crackle with lightning.
That's what you forgot to do first, Arthur.
Yeah, you
Just cut
gotta be emo, and then she will shoot.
Love it. That will just miss.
Mm.
Oh,
Just miss.
All right. Well, I guess we found out the AC.
Just sailing by.
All right.
Also, just hitting that giant statue, just peppering it.
Poor statue.
Open.
Man, even with the bless, that's brutal. Oh well.
So close.
Got to roll a D. Literally, just not a D1 on the D4. So it goes.
Uh,
That will be her turn. 'Cause
Sir Garen will draw the great sword and give it a go. Two swings, and will deal a shit ton of damage. Actually, you see him fighting with fearsome ability, Sir Garen. Which is too bad for the poor chap, because now it's the creature's go. The creature will first attack with its claws in the direction of the great sword dealer of damage, Sir Garen. First attack is whispering for some reason. Let me fix that, because it was a 14, which does not hit Sir Garen in his plate. The second, critical fail.
we got this whole adventure. We're good.
I can't write this stuff. Misses. And it will try to clamp down with a bite. Another critical fail.
wow.
Wowee is right.
I think according to Nick, you have to drop and do 2 push-ups.
Yeah, I'm gonna just write all these down. Do a lot of push-ups after this thing. It seems perplexed that it can't hit him. Borsia will fucking run. Right there. Steven, you're up.
Steven, feeling emboldened, is gonna do it again. How do you like a 24?
I love a 24. 24 smashes into the side of this thing's face. Just you see it, just like its whole head moves in the other direction. It was a very solid hit with the crossbow.
And Steven will reload.
Love it. Staying there.
Yep.
All right.
Arthur and I had this thing nice and nice Overwatch going.
Saru, before your turn.
Yep.
The creature takes an action, as it is wont to do. Steven, after smacking it with that hit, dealing a significant portion of damage, you see it kind of turn your direction.
Don't like that.
And from its maw, a bolt of electricity comes flying your way, impacting the ground near you. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Beautiful. You will take half,
Rolling rocks, Marshall.
taking 2 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Saru, it is your go.
I'm gonna turn to Xerxes and ask him if he's ever seen something like this, because I think it's an alligator, and at this point we fought pigs, so we're on a great.
Good. Very good.
If I were an Animorph, I'd about to be using this out of my cash.
So Xerxes replies, "No, I've never seen anything close to this monstrosity."
Are you supposed to be the traveled warrior?
I don't know what to tell you, Cat. I just want to hear it.
Why does everyone refer to me as a cat?
Only what you are.
Sarah's just basically gonna yell the thing and just call it an ugly alligator
Love it.
and do vicious mockery.
Nice.
And I lost my character sheet.
I think it has to make a save, I assume. Oh, yeah. All right. Wisdom save.
Yeah,
How do you like a 9?
that ain't gonna do it.
4 psychic damage.
Take those 4 random psychic damage.
This guy's not having a good day.
It does. Yeah, and it has another effect.
Yeah. What else does that thing do?
It's disadvantage on
Failure.
attack rolls.
Woo, doggy.
Yep.
Love it. We'll give it purple. Help me remember that.
Disadvantage, yeah, on just the next one.
Love that. That could be huge. Would you like to move?
No, because I need to recover my cat's agility
Oh, nice.
by not moving.
Xerxes.
And I get to sit next to Xerxes and watch him use his gun again.
Yeah, it should be pretty fun for everyone, except my monster.
So before firing again, Xerxes looks at Saru and just says, "You may want to cover your ears again."
Ears are back.
That'll hit. That'll absolutely hit. As a loud crack echoes across this area, you hear this waterfall. Hitting this thing just right in the fucking face. 10 points of damage. Would you like to move, Xerxes?
No, thank you. I
Alright.
appreciate your asking.
You know, I like to check. Isabel. Hashtag blessed. Hashtag blessing. I don't know. Hashtag muted.
Thank you. Has Isabel ever seen anything like this before?
Isabel, roll.
Vaguely reminiscent?
Yeah, vaguely. You don't have to roll to think that it looks. There's something about it that is familiar.
Could I roll to get more?
Yeah, you can.
What would you like?
You may roll to get more. History, intelligence. I mean,
Nature? Her religion?
nature. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can go here. Nothing comes to mind during the exact thing of battle, but you know what it reminds you of.
Right. Okay.
But you just don't necessarily know anything more about it in this in the heat.
I think Isabel's just going to move up around the bush and is going to hold her action.
All right. Awesome Cloud.
The camera angle starts at his boots, slowly going up his body until we see a gap in his shirt. Hanging from his neck, we catch a gleam of metal as we see the symbol of the Punisher. We see what can only be Bradley and Cooper tattooed on his chest. He pulls forth another arrow from the quiver and launches it towards the big beastie. Overwatch indeed, he says.
That'll hit.
Yeah, Nick, you don't need my help writing.
That'll be fine. It'll be fine.
We're gonna have to recast him as Bradley Cooper.
Not bad. That's all right, you know.
That's
Daniel
a lot more
Day-Lewis,
money than our
Bradley
budget
Cooper,
can handle, I
yeah.
think.
Yeah, we can't afford that.
We've exceeded our budget.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get some more ad sponsorships.
We're all in Nick Cumberbatch.
Hey, 34 views on YouTube, so we're
We're flying. We're gonna get monetized pretty soon.
So all of us watched an average of 4 times. That's
Yeah.
good.
That's good. I didn't watch it yesterday. Who said I watched it yesterday?
That is Arthur's turn.
Lovely. Clavius. Hashtag
Once
blessed.
again, is Bless going to show up on the attack automatically?
I think if I don't
No.
remember, I think we added blessed to some people's sheets. I don't know if we added it to everyone's. No, it will not.
You should just be able to make a thing under like the global attack modifier.
Global attack mod. Yeah. What is a bless? A D4?
Yep.
Oh, it's the like one that just sits there.
Yeah, it's the first one. If you hit global attack modifier, it just pops up.
Boom. Clavius, if you check bless now, it's in your global attack modifiers. That was quick. Got the speed of a cat. Not Saru, but yeah. So if
Where is that on the sheet?
it is
Below
in
your
the-
weapons.
Yes.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's right where the bottle cap is.
Just more emboldened by the vicious mockery obviously taking hold. Just gonna flail right at that left kneecap.
You might want to roll before you make these.
This is Clavius, though. The highs and the lows. There's no middle ground. I am not mad at all.
He can flail at it all he wants. Just if he gets it is the question. You staying in the pocket?
Yeah.
All right. Anna. That'll do it.
So, Anna fires another shot, and as it sinks, I would like to do a perception to see what kind of damage the lightning did. Is that what you would like?
Yes. That is lovely. You notice, normally when you hit something, you notice a shudder when the lightning pulses through it. You just notice that the arrow hits, the lightning kind of pulses over it, and it doesn't seem to mind the lightning.
Doesn't seem to mind.
Doesn't seem to mind the lightning. Yeah.
That is intentionally and frustratingly ambiguous.
Doesn't seem to mind the lightning very much.
Okay.
Sir Garen's going to swing wildly. I think. He could do that, but I don't think he's going to. Something along the lines of screaming, "Take it down," as he swings his greatsword. Twice. Making contact Udentime. Dealing another great deal of damage. As he swings. But once again, drawing the ire of the creature as it is its turn. And it will use its predatory nature to claw bite.
Disadvantage.
Here comes the first 17. So it gets an 8. That'll be a miss on the first, thanks to the disadvantage of the vicious mockery. Oh, I just took off bloodied. It is definitely still bloodied. The second, which is normal, claw, 13 does not hit. And the bite, 7 does not hit. I don't got anything. I can only roll with Sir Garen. It looks that way.
This was almost like the worst case scenario for us because Michael's now going to like extra beef up the monster.
You have no idea how good it is or how good it's not. It's all just all about me rolling.
I don't think Direwolf is supposed to be in water, so that's why.
Borseal will take the hide action. We'll put him underneath there. Seems
That's good.
Right. Steven, this is your go.
Steven is gonna shoot again. Ooh.
Oh, I like that.
Not what you
I
want.
like to see when the monsters are rolling so good. Ooh,
Don't
got
shoot
one.
the closest ally.
We got one.
That seems right after your first 2 rolls.
Yeah, that's fair.
You want to just click ranged on that. Champion of your own destiny. Seems like you lose your handle on your weapon as you fire. Roll a dexterity saving throw. Or your crossbow.
Wow.
Crossbow gonna drop. Crossbow gonna drop on the ground. It doesn't matter which adjacent square, so I'm not gonna roll randomly for it at this moment. It's just adjacent to you, your crossbow on the ground. Unloaded crossbow.
Yeah. For RP purposes, could it be in one of these two because Steven was going to like hide behind the tree after the lightning attack and
Yeah, I mean, it does not matter where it landed for me, so that's
all right.
fine.
Well, Steven's diving on the ground over there. Yep. And if Arthur's looking at him, he's the bow clearly fell out of his hand, so he.
Want to hear Arthur say, "Oh, I found a crossbow."
What is this wee little thing? It's covered in blue.
Saru, it is your go.
He's gonna just yell at the beast again with vicious mockery and just basically belittle it. You can't even hit a stupid guy in front of you. You ain't got nothing on Clavius.
So good. This poor thing.
Oh.
Rolling rocks.
That's
D4.
Yeah, that's a D4. That's the best you can possibly roll.
Twice in a row.
It has to roll a dexterity or a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Yup.
Does it take no damage if it passes?
Oh, it doesn't.
Takes no damage.
All right, so let me tell you, this is a very big wisdom save.
Yeah.
Very, very big wisdom save.
Oh.
15, it saves. And it gets to keep its
It
4
could have been
hit
able to
points.
slay this thing. That would have been awesome.
It gets to keep its 4 hit points to watch as Xerxes loads another bullet.
And Xerxes is taking aim again. Right at those ruby reds.
Saddest moment of my life.
Whew. Just got it.
15 hits its natural armor. As the bullet hits the creature, it kind of like lurches backwards, falling like a tree into the water, splashing as it does this just wave. Then following the wave is a very large explosion of electricity. To anyone within 10 feet, which appears to be Clavius and Sir Garen, need to make a dexterity saving throw in an attempt to avoid some of this lightning damage.
Still got the cat's grace.
Yep.
And let me just
You
get
got a
this
D4.
boy. Oh yeah, the D4 from Bless could be very large. That's a really good roll from Sir Garen.
wow.
Ooh.
14.
I was like, you also
Does
have
make a
advantage,
difference.
Clavius, so you could, yeah. So you
Yeah,
could roll,
he rolled advantage.
The 10 and
That
the
was
4.
The 10 and the 4 was
Oh, I
the advantage. But a 14 does actually save, so you only take half of 3. I'm rolling so good, man. You get 1 point of damage. Sir Garen takes 3 points of damage.
Nick, thanks for letting Michael use your Roll20 account.
Yeah, I logged in under Nick's name. You can see all my dice rolled pretty low.
Well, it came as a trade-off. I had to give Will my alt account, so
You have murdered my monster.
So you're playing on
Sarah's gonna turn around to Xerxes and yell, "Great shot!" and put his hand up like a high five.
Xerxes reloads his pistol and then gives Saru a high five.
can Xerxes like blow the smoke off the top of the pistol as it comes out. It's like a real cool.
He physically can, but he doesn't intentionally.
He's too cool for that.
He's more just chill. He's chilling.
You don't.
Anna will walk over to Borseal and be like, "We have slain the beast. You can. It is safe."
Oh, how did you even know I was down here? I was being so very quiet. Are you sure that it's gone?
It is Xerxes, that weapon Saru told me about. Well, he did not exaggerate.
Yes, I heard something. I thought they were coming from behind us as well. Oh dear. Dear me. Is everyone all right? That thing looks so terrifying. It must have been a very high CR. He doesn't say that part. What was it? Did you get a good look? I turned and ran as soon as I saw it.
Yeah, Anna will be among the crew. I assume there's going to be multiple people walking up to the thing.
Yeah.
So I assume there's going to be, and I would like to do a history check, Michael.
Yeah.
Or whatever check you'd like me to do. Or if it's like, kind of.
Steven, come back. I'm trying to roleplay with you.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so as you walk up to it, Anna and Isabel walk in that direction. You guys,
Clavius and Gerald.
yeah, Anna looking at the creature, you immediately recognize like the familiar area,
Okay.
like the familiarity of the black tendrils, but this is far more extreme.
Okay, well, I can continue this conversation after Arthur talks to Steven.
Jumping around the scene. We got cameras on the ground. We got cameras everywhere, so we're good.
Is it close enough to touch or poke?
Yeah,
Send
sure.
him on to the priest.
Jesus.
Boo.
Yeah, it is like there's definitely like a clawed arm like near the edge of the beach.
Are there the black tendrils on the arm too? Just kind of like
Yeah.
basically all
kind of
over.
like covering.
Are they? So if I grab the arm, are they easily separated?
the tendrils?
Like, could I pull them off?
You can certainly try.
I will try to do that.
As you kind of like reach out and grab at it, you almost feel like the tendrils kind of move a bit, just kind of like around the area, and you're trying to get a good grip, and you pull at them, and they're on, like, it's almost like it is attached to the beast. Like it's not something easily removed. It is like a part of the beast, it seems. Stephen and Arthur, we got cameras just swarming around you.
Lad, what are you doing in that bush?
Oh, the thing's just shot lightning at me and, dropped my crossbow. Wow, you're a great shot.
I should say the same about you. You handled yourself pretty well there.
Sorry, it's just such a cross between like Shrek and Brave, and it makes me chuckle every time. Such a good accent. Oh, thanks. Anna's been helping me practice a lot.
Aye, working on the breathing and the steady aim.
Yeah. I hit it twice. I was. That thing was huge. What was that?
A Dinnikin. I've not seen one in the wild before.
Would you say I didn't can?
A Dinnikin. It means I don't know.
Oh, okay. That was real, by the way. That was real role playing. That was not meta. I legit didn't know what you said.
So
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. I want to go take a look. I also saw, and he'll point back towards the statue. there's a cave behind the waterfall that I saw before the thing jumped out of the water.
Aye. That reminds me of a saying back from my youth. It goeth before the fall. We should explore it.
You and Anna would really hit it off. I think she's got a lot of sayings as well.
I don't know if I'm into that, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, whatever. Even just walking off.
So, the scene cuts over, and Saru playing with the black tendrils. Anna will poking at it. Anna will step up, and I have seen a creature like this before, although not this dramatic. This is. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Sarah was gonna jump up and basically like get really close to him and be like, "Really? Where?" It's like really intrigued that you've seen one before.
North of Briarwood. Was on a contract, and well, I bit off a little more than I could chew.
Well, we're heading north, right? So we'll probably see more.
Gods of dawn and dusk. I hope not, Saru. But
well, that one wasn't so bad.
You're probably right. Yes, but I thought it was a lot better having a team. But that thing is large, and
you didn't have a team last time.
I did not. Made the fight just a bit more difficult.
So you're a hunter like Arthur, except. Well, I guess he goes solo too.
Yes. Seems to be a thing among us hunters. Has anyone else seen a creature like this? She'll sort of offer to the group. That's
Michael, you said it was slightly familiar to me.
Yes, there are things about it that that remind you of one thing in particular that you've seen. A massive looming titan.
Okay.
So that you have seen.
Is it like the tendrils that are indicative?
Yeah, it's just like the tendrils kind of like, there's something about them that remind you of like that smoggy, like black nature of like phosphorus fumes that kind of like poured off this thing.
Did I see anything like that before the Titan?
No.
Isabel will pipe up then. It might be related to the primordial Titan from 5 years ago. Well, 5-6-ish years ago. It has some features reminiscent of it.
Sarah's gonna pop over to Isabel and kind of like you did with Anna, kind of get up in her face and be like, "Wait, you saw that too? I saw it when it was attacking. Was it Briarwood?
Mm-hmm.
No,
it was coming towards Briarwood.
I don't remember what city I was in.
It was far off in the distance, but it was heading that direction.
Before Isabel answers, she's going to put her hand and like take a step back, get her space from Saru, who seems to just love to get in people's faces. Yes, I saw it all those years ago, unfortunately.
Is it those black coils?
That would be it.
Mm.
I saw them on the Titan, or something similar at least.
Interesting. Sir Garen, do you have any idea that something like this would be on our path?
I've never seen anything like it before. We fought in the war, the Primordials, but nothing I'd seen like this. I didn't see the Titan myself. This here looks sick, almost. Nothing a blade can't take care of, it seems, or a bow, or whatever the hell that thing was.
And he kind of looks around to see if he can see where Xerxes went. And then he walks over towards the water and starts kind of washing off his blade.
Yeah, Nate, are you Xerxes intentionally on the bridge?
Yeah, so just Xerxes is not overly interested at the moment. So he just wandered over to Fent. He's cleaning out the gunpowder out of his gun. And just while he's doing that, leans over and goes, "So, did you catch anything?"
Teach me about guns.
Tell me about guns. So what do I see when I look at that gun?
Yeah, Fent just watches you as you clean out the gun.
So while Sir Garand is talking about the primordial Titan, how many, if anybody, would have, like, I'm going to go out there and touch it and say something to it? Would anybody have noticed that, or would everybody be?
Right at you.
Isabel's constantly trying to come up to you, but is interrupted a couple times to try and check out your wounds, if any.
Okay, so you would hear, if I can figure out how to.
You can
Is it
whisper.
/whisper,
Yeah.
/W?
Yeah, /W and then you space. And if you start typing like Isabel, it should come up. And you can hit
Or-
enter.
Here
Yeah.
it is.
And then he would get frustrated and like almost bump into you as he turns around, not knowing you were there.
Yes, Clavius, was it?
Yes. A good fight.
I could tell. You hurt at all? I noticed you were on the front line, and you may have taken some scrapes. I'm not sure.
Not
Fine.
even a little. Not even a little.
Just let me know if you do need any aid.
Thank
That's
you.
what I'm here for. And after that, Isabel will also go up and start inspecting the beast.
Perfecto.
Steven is going to go up to Xerxes and say, "So was that the crossbow thing that you were talking about earlier?"
Yes, indeed. How did it go with your new crossbow?
It went well. I hit it a couple times. Yours is really loud.
Yeah, stealth isn't one of my top 10 favorite things.
I've never even seen or heard of something like that. Did you make that?
Yes, one of my crowning achievements, if I do say so myself, my favorite invention.
Wait, you're an inventor?
Yeah, I dabble here and there. He's kind of puffing out his chest a little bit, like being humble.
Wow, that's awesome. What sort of other stuff have you invented?
Oh goodness, ever-burning candles, mechanical creatures, all sorts of gadgets and whatever the townspeople needed. Honestly, I just wanted to help them out.
Wow, that is so cool.
Yeah, is there? Do you have anything that that you need?
How do you make an ever-burning candle?
Xerxes proceeds to use just outlandishly complicated language to explain how he creates it. Somewhat intentionally, but also he doesn't really know better either. Because he just really geeks out about this stuff.
He's found a polite listener in Steven.
As well as Fent.
Yeah,
He just
Fent.
assumes you learned this in a book, and he's
silent Fent.
Goes back to fishing. Sir Garen will walk over to Arthur.
I saw a few arrows coming from the side. Good shot. The young lad seemed to do well from over there as well. Normally I would have said to keep him out of the fray, but he seems like he's of age to fight. He could get strong if he's taught well. I notice he's taken to honor if you would help as well. I don't think he's one to get right up in the fray, but he seems to like the bow, the crossbow. That is. I know you've done some teaching before.
It's nice we've seen him in a fight. And we know that he can take care of himself at range, but I'm worried if something gets a little too close that he might not know what to do.
Yeah, sure.
I've asked Fent to keep an eye on him, but I mean, when a man needs to fish.
Of course. We all understand when a man needs to fish. A man.
Yeah, you know what I mean. when you gotta cast the line. Bait and tackle it.
Just many fish jokes happening over here.
Right.
I've asked Fent to take care of the lad, but it seems that I might need to watch him myself as well. He mentioned a cave behind the falls to the north there. I'm not sure where that monster came from, but I would think it would have come from the cave.
Oh, it could be lairing back there. Not sure about something like this, if it would have a mate or anything, but might be worth just looking around, making sure nothing is going to be following us on our journey. I'm not one to get in the water in this armor, though. Not sure about where this cave is, if we can access it from dry land, or if maybe a few of you want to take a look.
Is that a suggestion, or?
No, it's really it's up to you. We can either get on the road, or if you care to find out what's back there, that's it's up to you. Like I said, we'll just have to watch our 6 as we move out. 6 on the clock. When the sun makes the shadows behind you. We'll have to watch our backward shadows. That's what they call it on the sundial.
You didn't have to watch your 6 when the Punisher has you.
Oh, John Bernthal's right over there. He's fishing.
That nickname's not catching on.
Not at all.
You can't make your own nickname.
No, I meant my symbol.
Yeah, Nick, who did you have cast your character? Because at this point, I'm pretty sure Thomas Jane is about to be your character.
Daniel Day-Lewis in Last of the Mohicans.
That's right.
Yeah, we hear Promontory begin to play with the deep drum beats.
I definitely had to watch Last of the Mohicans this last week.
Oh, nice. It's such a good movie.
I want to know why Arthur thinks that blue lives matter. That's what I want to know.
Because we're hashtag blessed. That's why.
Hashtag blessed.
I guess at this point.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Probably faded.
So Garen, I think you may have a point in terms of going and checking on the cave to make sure something's not living there that would eat us in the night.
Can the
I
people
can make a few suggestions as to who might go explore it. I think Borsil, as a man of scholar and exploration in this world, needs to be the first to go and see what's there to see. Do you agree? No, I'm just kidding. I'll ask Anna to go with me.
Great. I think Sir Garen and Borsil go check out the cave, become extraordinarily rich and powerful.
So it's actually just a
Yeah.
hidden library of books.
Yeah, sorry guys, I actually only prepared a fight for tonight, so that's the end. Sorry, it's a little early.
Are those +2 javelins?
So, you guys get some XP, and we'll see you next week. That's it.
All right, who's going in the Arthur? Do you come up and ask?
Yeah. Arthur will. Excuse me. Arthur will come up and ask. Not you, Stephen.
Going to the cave.
Anna, do you have a moment to come with me just over there? We've got some things to look for. Check out. I know I told young Stephen that it would never happen between us, but
That's just leading him off the trail. We don't need no rumors starting.
What are you asking of me, Arthur?
would you like to go look at the cave with me?
There's a cave.
How romantic.
I think so. Stephen found it just over there. Stephen!
I'll look very side-eyed at Stephen. Like, is there, there's a cave.
Oh yeah, that cave. He'll point to the area that which he saw it. So yeah, I want to go check it out.
All right. Arthur, do you only fight with a bow?
I do not fight with just a bow. I fight with the toad. I've got my sword here. Glandring, as I call it.
Would you like to lead? Or would you like to lead? I do not know how dark the cave is.
Yeah, I do not. I can only imagine it's dark. I may have to light
Okay.
a torch.
I will lead us, Stephen, and she will pull out her short sword, and then kind of beckon on to Stephen and whoever else is going to come, and she will slice the top of her arm with her short sword, and it will just electricity will start to dance on the blade, and then she'll just kind of keep walking.
It's a badass.
Kind of like nothing happened.
Sir Garen will say he'll try to remain in earshot and kind of watch. He's in plate mail. He does not want to go out into the water for fear of drowning.
Wait a minute, why would he drown in plate mail? Jamie didn't drown. And he was fine.
Yeah, and he floated to the bottom of the fucking Pacific Ocean in that shot. Borsil will stay with the wagon, as will Fent. Anyone else that's heading that direction, just let me know. And I think it's 8:15. We're gonna take a quick breaker, so I can prep really fast.
Yeah.
Because what am I gonna do? You guys beat my monster in 12 seconds.
That's your fault.
All right, be right back.
No.
So I think obviously I would be asking Saru during this downtime, "Hey, you're pretty good asset. Do you have a theme song? Do you have your own theme song?"
I never thought about it. I don't even know what mine would be. I don't know if I could choose. Because there are a lot of options. Are you going to make one for me?
Will you teach me how to play an instrument?
Sure, absolutely.
Maybe I'll work on it. Work on it.
I feel like you'd be a horn player.
What is a horn?
Or maybe a shawm. A shawm is basically a horn. It's just like a giant recorder. I will pull out because I actually have one. So I will pull out a shawm, a harp, and an ocarina, and basically be like, here, take your pick.
Those, okay?
And overwhelmed by that, I think that
Right. And then I want to put something else.
Clavius would say, "Okay, that's enough of a lesson for today. We'll pick an instrument next time."
But until they
Sure,
get
absolutely.
So,
cool.
so I was heading your way anyway. So Xerxes will say, Clavius, it was good to see you on the front lines once again, handling that flail with ease as usual.
So I'm going to turn and be like, I know, and he uses that really cool like whip thing he's got. And then you, of course, with your whatever you call it.
At
least you
it's a
gave me warning
flail,
that
and
this
it's
time you didn't scare me.
It's good to know that every time my ears hurt, that the enemy we're fighting will hurt worse.
Well, I mean, you wear goggles, so we can give you earmuffs as well.
It's interesting that you bring up the goggles, Saru. Clavius, so are you able to see very well?
The goggles help. They do help.
Except at night,
Except
when we
at
have to
night.
like steer you around.
I can't see at night, regardless. Just like a regular human.
I don't know what that is, though. None of us do, actually.
So I'll reply, interesting. It's been something that's been on my mind since our travels to the other cave. I'm a bit of an inventor, you see. If there's anything that I can do to modify your goggles, you let me know. I'd be happy to put my brain to it.
I will think on that. I appreciate that. For now, so long as they don't break when something punches me in the face, they serve their purpose.
Fair enough. I was worried that you may have some visual impairment.
No. They are largely, for lack of a better word, a security blanket, a holdover from a profession from another life.
Are we back in this, or what are you guys talking about?
I mean, we were.
We kind of are.
We're kind of
seeing
while
the
you
other
guys
members
are-
of the party kind of coming back. Xerxes will stop. We'll drop the conversation with Clavius.
Yeah, while you guys
Act
were
casual. And that's how it
exploring
comes along.
the cave, exploring Anna's cave.
Yeah, that's a euphemism, bro. That's straight up. Bait
Was it
rape.
gonna be Anna or Steven?
Connor's back.
Yes. You hear Marissa in the background too.
I couldn't find a good gift for it, but was anyone else getting Princess Mononoke vibes from the?
I got your gift. I
Corruption
have no idea what that was when I laughed.
You said it looked like an ocelot. That Pokemon is called Ocelot.
Oh, is it? Okay. I was referring to the ocelot like a jaguar type thingy, yeah.
Like the
Like a little ancient, yeah. Basically. It's like, oh, like a jungle thing. Except electrical. It's like a giant Jolteon.
Is jungle law still a thing in Kansas City?
Yes.
Are those people still in business?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
All right. We're back. So, who is doing what? Are we splitting the party right now?
I think
Kind
so.
of. I mean, Sarah was basically comforting the pony, and then
Oh, okay.
Clavius and Xerxes came up and started talking, so we kind of had our little powwow
All right.
kind of during the break already.
0.5
Unless
reunion
there's-
crew.
Nice.
Yup.
All right.
Group B in your session, Group 1 in your hearts.
Killer of zombies.
I'll give you a lot for that right there, Will. That was awesome.
Savior of pigs.
Isabel, are you sticking?
Yeah, she's doing her thing, like inspecting and
Cool.
doing autopsy type stuff.
All right. So we have.
Cutting off thing that she finds interesting and bottling them up.
Beautiful. I love that.
Are you pickling them or?
Probably.
Not yet. Maybe soon.
So Arthur, Anna, and Steven.
And Sir Garen.
Sir Garen is standing over there.
Oh, right, because it drops off or something? Or?
Yeah, so you have to wade out to go to the cave that Steven saw, like behind the falls, if you will, somewhere in this region. When you get like up in that area that you guys are at, you can kind of see glimpses of behind, especially looking for it. That is where Steven caught a glimpse of it when he first went up there, checking out the statue. So you guys can make your way over there if that is your intent. You guys just let me know what you're doing. Yeah, who's going first? If anybody,
Arthur will sling his longbow over his back and kind of make his way slowly, carefully, his feet feeling the softness of the bank. And he will look back at Anna and Steven to make sure that they're ready for it. And then slowly ease himself into the waters at the base of the falls, attempting to find smooth passage towards the mouth of the cave.
Yeah, so as you're kind of
my roll 20 is being funny. I'm trying to log back in.
Oh, no worries. As you're being kind of like slammed with the water and the mist, you're able to scooch over and find some footing to kind of pull yourself up into this opening behind the falls. Light kind of streaming in from the sunlight, but kind of quickly moves to darkness, out to a range where your human eyes don't give you vision, you know. So you can see into the cave. It looks like a cave, you know. But yeah, it's pretty. It gets dark quick.
Can you hear me?
I can't.
Yeah, and Marissa.
Yep. Well, our mom is willing to stop and leave.
You're breaking up.
Try using your landline.
Stevens, while we're waiting for Connor, Steven will try and follow the path that he saw Arthur take.
Yeah, easily enough, Stephen. You're able to wade through the water and kind of pull yourself up Arthur's there. Got some loudness going on.
You guys, if this were like Avatar, Stephen and Arthur would look back and Anna would just be collapsed on the bank, damn near drowning in the water.
Yeah, you're able to easily climb up, and Arthur, giving you a hand to pull you into the cave. Stephen, your elven eyes can see a bit further into the darkness, but out to a distance as well that you can't see. It's a maybe 15-foot wide cavern that kind of like curls around somewhere behind the waterfall.
Stephen, what do your elven eyes see?
There you go. It looks like it turns a corner just up there.
Is that it?
Is my hangouts any better?
Yeah, you sound good.
It doesn't sound like the microphone's going through the washing machine.
Yeah, we told you, you don't need to do laundry with your lav mic.
I tried moving slightly farther away from my phone because I was informed that the smoke was getting to the door and infecting the kitchen. So as soon as I moved farther away, just pandemonium. So I was like, you know what? I didn't want a cigar tonight. That is correct.
You?
The smog from the monster.
Anyways. So it's going around a bend.
Yeah, so you guys able to all like get in the cave, and I can see this. I learned. Let me see if I know what I'm doing on Roll20 or not. So,
Anna, are you a human?
Elf. So I have dark vision. So that's why I was like kind of volunteering to go forward.
now my Roll20 is being a dick. So now I'll be mother fudger.
Do you need to restart your Roll20?
Yep, doing it right now.
Ooh.
Doing that right now.
There's no DM. There are no rules.
No rules.
The DM's gone.
Add all the XP you want. You can do that anyway. So, spoiler alert. Right.
Croft, have you had this?
And
Where's that from?
Boulevard.
is that the champion?
Oh man, what is it?
Good.
Imperial
What kind of beer
Red
is it?
Ale. We're gonna find out.
Whew.
It
Sounds
checks,
interesting.
checks all the boxes as an Imperial Red. We'll see how it goes.
Anna, Arthur, and Steven. Are y'all on a new map now?
Yes,
Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm good. I know what I'm doing. This is the cave that you currently see. I think.
Yeah.
Great.
Wait, you can take specific people to specific pages?
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's kind of wild.
Is Will's recording getting this?
Not this portion, no.
Ooh.
Ooh, secret.
Secret.
We're gonna figure out how to do that in the future, like with a camera token or something.
We're just gonna have to be more descriptive. From the right shoulder behind Arthur, we see his hair billowing in the wind of the cave as it blows back towards the falls. We see his breathing slow and shallow, his heart rate slowing.
Chest pounding as the Punisher symbol goes.
We see a glint of metal from just beneath the ripple of his shirt.
Lordy.
So yeah, you guys are in a cave. It's very dry, actually, as the further in you get. But yeah,
So I
currently.
assume it's the general marching order. Arthur, are you that far back? Are you?
I hear sirens, but Nate's muted.
It's
We're
me.
done it.
It was a good thought, though. It almost
That's
always
good
hits me.
Nate doesn't even hear him anymore.
Whoa.
Arthur, you all know that Hughes Human will say, if you would go forward a ways, and if it seems safe, I can light a torch and follow you, but I'm afraid I'll be useless in this darkness.
All right.
All right.
And we'll keep going. perception check, I guess. Just see
Yeah,
what-
feel free.
Yeah, can I tell, is this just rocks sitting on the ground?
Yeah, roll a perception check from where you are. Yeah, Steven, what it looks like to you, there appears to be like some kind of like rock circle. Looks like a campfire possibly, or something along that
Oh.
nature. Anna, you too.
Fresh.
Can't tell from this distance in the dark. Anna, you too see the campfire, and both of you actually, to the north, see what looks to be man-made material, large doors that are shut here. And that appears to be as far as the cave goes.
Arthur, light a torch. There are doors right here.
Anna, while Arthur's lighting the torch, assuming he does, will go up and investigate the campfire. Do you want a survival check to see if, or investigation?
Yeah, investigation. Survival is also good. Yeah, looking at the campfire, it looks long burnt out. And just kind of looking around the area, it just doesn't look like anything has been in this cave for some time. This fire is well burnt, mostly just ash, but there's no moving air in here. There's nothing. It just seems like it just sat and aged.
Can Arthur roll a check for any sort of I guess smell perception in terms of is he going to smell anything that's rotting, decaying? Does it feel like or smell like the lair of a big beastie?
Yeah, sure. Perception check's fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as far as smell goes and just visually looking around, you feel like you three might be the first anything to be in this cave for some time. It doesn't smell like the creature that you saw or any other creature has been living in here. There might be a few mice or something, moving around, but otherwise it's nothing has taken lair or home inside this cave.
Can I do a perception check or investigation on the door?
Absolutely.
Does it say the way is shut?
Sorry, Stephen, we've got to kill you.
Do you know Dwarvish?
The door, as you kind of look it over, does have some very faint carving or something, intricate carvings all about it. It's a large, looks like some kind of metal. The door, some kind of very hard metal. But yeah, it has small runic symbols and patterns, designs in it.
But no language that either of us understand?
There does not appear to be any language on it, no.
Well, what do you think? I mean, it's clear no beasts in here. Do we go back, or do we try and open these doors?
Sorry, Michael, I did a history check and then was muted like an asshole. Does it look like any of the runes that we saw on the God's Wall?
It looks similar. It does look similar.
Anna will relay that information. It reminds me of the runes on the God's Wall. I saw Saru take a mark down, perhaps there's something that could match, but does not appear to have any sort of handle anywhere, Stephen.
I don't know. Are there handles?
There doesn't appear to be a handle now.
Steven will say no. He'll step back to let you have a look.
Anna will step up.
Real quick, can I do an Arcana check before you talk, Connor?
Yep.
Nothing rings any bells as far as the arcane go.
Anna will step up and kind of like rub her hands against the runes. And then like kind of like sort of like rub her hands on the door. What is it? Is it like a smooth metal?
Yeah, and as you feel across it, you can feel the runes like etched in. But yeah, it's like it's got a little. There's a little like grit to it, but it's generally pretty smooth. And yeah, I mean these doors are at least 10, 12 feet high. Each door is about 5 feet wide. So yeah.
How do we know they're doors?
It does have like a framing around it. It looks like doors. There just isn't like a handle. There's a seam in the center.
Steven's going to try and push open a door.
Roll a strength check.
Good. That means there's a very low chance of success.
Yeah, Steven, as you try to like push on it, it doesn't give at all.
Cool. Probably the best possible outcome. True to my character, nothing bad happened as far as I know.
Did it have any give?
No, and he'll just kind of like, you can see his hand on it, and it's just not going anywhere.
Well, Saru would want one of these sketchings. I can do one real quick. Does anyone else?
Borsal would probably be interested too.
Well,
Why don't we get the cat for himself?
do you want to let the cat alone in the cave? When will he come back out?
I did not want to let him alone, but he might take a sketching of this for his books.
I can give him an imprint. She'll put her short sword up, and like the lightning that's been on the blade the whole time will go away. And she'll pull out like a few pieces of paper and her and like a pen and just like kind of like sketch it how she saw
Love it.
Saru do it over an imprint.
Love it.
A
rubbin.
So I imagine that takes a little bit, and then after that, she'll put she'll put the stuff back in, or she'll like put it in her bag and be like, is there anything else? Shall we head back?
I did not think there's anything else. There's no sense wasting time we've not got to waste on something we don't know what's beyond the doors. Back to the trail, I say, and back to the mission at hand.
Agreed.
I did not know if this was a waste of one of my 10 torches or not, but I'll need to collect some sticks or some logs or something along the way to replace it.
Your torch mysteriously goes out.
Where did you go?
So if Arthur like leads the way out,
Yeah.
Anna would like whisper to Steven and be like, "Can you do anything about the door?"
Not without him noticing. Like,
Okay, don't just a question.
yeah, it would.
Right.
It would take. Steve would say it would just take a long time.
Okay, we keep moving.
You guys can do whatever you want to do in front of me.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, absolutely.
So
I think. How are you guys doing over there?
Yeah, where's the drop? There it is.
He's too young to give consent.
Hey, he's 16. He's fine. Elven rules are different.
DM's muted.
Extra young.
Extra. You guys wade back out through the water. Greeted by Sir Garen. Was it the creature's lair? What'd you find? Sorry, it's quite hard to hear. Can we step away from the falls? I was yelling in after you. I don't think you could hear me.
It did not appear to be the creature's lair. There was evidence of a fire that had been burned behind the falls. And there were doors with runes on them, but no way to open.
Doors?
Vaguely remind me of the runes at the God's Wall. I think Saru might know better, but no. That was it. No way through, and the fire is long burned out. Any trail is long gone.
Aye.
There were 2 doors in the wall too.
Doors, kind of doors.
I don't know. They wouldn't open. They just, they didn't have any handles or anything on them, and tried to push them, and they seemed just completely shut.
Quite strange. You said Saru might know something.
Maybe. I took a sketch for him. Let's get back with the party.
All right. Y'all walk back. Isabel.
Yeah.
Anything specific that you'd like to do with that thing during this time?
Curious about the tendrils mostly. So definitely collecting a sample of that. While wearing gloves.
Roll me. I'm thinking probably like medicine. It would be fine. Yeah, probably medicine would be the best thing. Yeah, you're able to collect a pretty sizable sample, like in a vial or something with a stopper, and it just like after you like carve it off with a scalpel or what something relatively like a sharp instrument of some kind. Like you get it in the vial and it almost like looks like it almost like starts turning to like a liquid slowly, and it could just be some kind of decay or something like that's acting fast. But it's like a black liquid that came off this creature.
All right. After that, she'll clean herself off in the river and join with the others.
Love it. All right. Tell them what you saw and show. Saru, come over here. Would you take a look at what Anna's got? Anna, right? Anna. What Anna's got?
Yeah, sure. Where are we? Woo! Am I comparing? Or is Connor muted?
He's muted for sure.
I mean, he is muted, but
Way
yeah.
muted. Way muted.
I was like, is Connor talking? Am I just comparing?
Connor's
Did she
just
hit-
talking to himself, just having a good time playing some D&D with his friends. They're all off camera, smiling. But, anyways, here, Saru. I saw you, and she'll hand the notes over, and I saw you taking etchings. So there were similar etchings in the cave. Thought it would be. I don't know if you figured anything out from the God's Wall, but.
Well, I haven't figured it out yet. We haven't seen anything, but I at least took them for safekeeping, and this could certainly help. And I will compare them.
You can
to
take
what she handed me.
Yeah, they're for you.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Of course, if anyone can figure this out, I assume it will be you.
Are
I
you
will.
comparing them right now, or are you doing?
I'm gonna walk over to the carriage and like tack them both up next to each other, and then I'll take like a step back. Do I need to roll?
You don't need to roll. They look astonishingly the same, which you would know from what you looked at on the wall is, you would think, nearly impossible, because the patterns on the wall were like wildly all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
So for the coincidence that these two would be the exact same seems strange. Strange might be like underselling it.
So I'll turn to Anna and be like, "These are exactly the same," and I'll go and like grab her and like drag her over, and I'm basically gonna go and just be like, you know, this one looks like that and that looks like that, and just going back and forth between the two, showing that everything is basically the same thing.
You are correct. I thought it was familiar, but it is startling to see them up close. I don't. Maybe it is a sign of the gods, or the gods' activity, or if that is who built the God's Wall.
I mean, it could be, but I've never seen anything like this from the teachings of Neith or anything. So I don't know what that's going to bring up.
Borsil? Have you seen anything like this?
I'm not much of a godly man. You say you took this rubbing off the God's Wall, and you took a rubbing off of something in the cave there?
Yeah, that one's from the God's Wall, and that one's from the cave.
You sure you haven't just confused them?
They're the same. Does it matter? I had one. Anna just brought the other one.
Yes, they came from different books.
It's quite odd.
I assume that
the doors, you couldn't open them?
it appears not. Maybe much like the God's Wall. How the doors could not open. We do not know the secret to opening this door either. Anna will, like, I assume the group's like kind of around, and she'll sort of like
everybody's kind of crowded around.
look around and be like, anybody? Familiarity?
What time is it?
Midday.
Okay, wow.
Midday.
Yeah, I mean, Steven will say, I'm not. Maybe if someone stronger tried the doors, maybe they could open. But, well, that's cool.
That's what time it is.
That's cool.
Date.
What's the humidity weather like? What's the...
You want me to add that next time?
I would.
Still air. It's probably pretty humid.
Yeah, Steven will say, someone stronger could maybe try it. I'm not the biggest but the door didn't even have handles or anything. So I don't know. We'd have to maybe break it down.
Can you guys take me back to this cave or back to the wall, Anna? That you.
I told you he'd want to go.
Well, that's your fault for not inviting me in the first place.
Can't believe me, I tried.
If you'd like to go, Saru, I will accompany you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Saru, listen very closely. Listen in there.
Is that a cat joke again?
No. Just listen. Just a hunch.
Okay.
What is your hunch, Clavius?
The last time I saw these runes at the God's Wall, I thought I heard something.
Oh yeah, the wind.
You heard it too.
I mean, I heard something. It kind of sounded like maybe the wind was, making strange noises, but it wasn't.
I couldn't quite place it, and I wasn't ready for it, and I wasn't paying attention, and it came and went, and maybe it'll be there again.
So I'll be doing two things at the door then. Once Anna takes us back.
So, Garen, do we have the time?
Yeah, you see him kind of look up at the sky, and he's like, we find a place to camp up. We have plenty of time to keep moving today. We were going to take a few hours to mark down this location anyway. So yeah, you can have the time. Poke about. If you find anything, let us know.
All right.
Whoever wants to gaze on these doors, feel free.
Anna will turn to Borseal and be like, take a good drawing of the night up there. We will return. And she'll start walking off with Saru and whoever wants to come.
Woohoo! I took my etchings off the cart as well.
Lovely. Who all heading inside?
Steven will go.
Isabel's going.
Anna.
All right, I guess I'll burn another torch.
You don't have to burn another torch. I can just lead you to it.
Say no more.
No, it's fine. And I grab his
No.
arm and just start leading him through.
He lights the torch, goes through the waterfall. The waterfall goes out. He lights another torch.
Fuck.
And then I use the light cantrip after the second torch.
Xerxes and Clavius, are you guys staying back?
Yeah, chainmail. You gotta swim there, right?
Yeah, you do have to swim there.
Yeah, I wouldn't go.
Isabel legit use the light cantrip?
Once we get inside the waterfall.
Yes.
Xerxes is not incredibly interested, but since everyone else is going, he figures that he will go along with. He's kind of lingering behind everyone, though.
Okay. Good to know. I'm going to bunch the people that are going up because it's going to be way easier to copy and paste. Yeah. Clavius not going.
Enjoy fishing, Clavius. The event can show you the ways.
Yeah, catch us some food.
This is how you pull an electrical dire wolf out of the waters.
Who's to say? Oh, bada bing. Bada kill these people. Got a lot going on here.
Is Xerxes coming with us?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing like shooting a gun inside of a cave. Just
Yeah,
for sure.
Been there.
Yeah, don't worry. It happened.
when we were trying to sneak around too.
Multiple times. Yes.
Do you guys take like a lost or passive perception or something?
Xerxes, Arthur, Stephen,
What about passive?
Saru.
If you listen to a gun go off in a cave,
Isabel.
you're passive, like take a hit.
It didn't last time. Stop giving him ideas.
Hold on, let me write that down real quick.
Disadvantage on the perception check that relies on hearing for the next 5 rounds, 30 seconds.
Latent tinnitus.
Wait, I think I already have it's this. Deafened. There you go. You are deafened.
Is that a status in Dungeons and Dragons?
That is. That is.
It is. It is.
Do you feel like in a cave, if like all the gunpowder went off, they'd be blinded as well? Or?
Yeah, I mean, we could be blinded as well. I don't know which one blinded is. This one bleeding? Yeah, bleeding eye is blinded. So literally, I think half the day on Saturday, as I tried to do some shit for this game, I tried to get my little icons to work with when you press the thing, like that it shows up. And it is the most difficult fucking thing to make work. I don't know why. I tried so much. I haven't written code for a long time. I tried so much fucking code and I couldn't get it to work. Anyway, you guys are in this cave. Isabel, I illuminated you with the light cantrip.
She's also not leading. She's in the back, but not far back as Xerxes.
Yeah, wherever you guys.
It might be like if Arthur's up front, he might find it disorienting enough that it might bother him.
Yeah,
I'm more or less leading. I just don't quite know what. But I have dark vision. Yeah, no, we're going. We're just going.
No, is Arthur getting that sweet light cantrip on a unused second torch?
No.
Isabel on herself somewhere.
Yeah.
So as she walks in, the room will illuminate more for you.
I put it on the inside of like a hooded lantern.
I love it.
Anna will draw her bow out while Saru goes up to the door, but will not stab herself this time.
Where's the door? This way?
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I don't know where I'm going. On the map, anyway. So I'm gonna do. First thing I'm gonna do is cast thingy. Identify.
Lovely.
Mm.
An object that you.
Basically, if the object's magical or if it was created by magic, I would know what spell created it. Potentially. And if not, fine.
You learn a few things.
Woo!
There is latent magic energy. Yeah, so there is latent magic energy going, like running through these doors in some way. Because the doors are imbued with some type of magic. You know that the doors can be opened. But a specific vessel needs to make contact with the doors for them to open. That is what you learn through casting that spell.
Okay. So if I use detect magic, I mean, I know it's magical.
Yeah, you kind of know it's magical by the fact that
the only thing detect
you can
magic
identify it with magic.
would
give you the school.
I learned the school, yeah. Whether that's important or not. or if I would even be able to tell that, because identify kind of does the same thing. Okay, so I will. Nah, we're gonna cast detect magic. We're here. Why not? And if it gives me the same info, it gives me the same info.
Bop, bop, bop. So with that, you sense magic. The doors kind of like glow in your vision. You know, in. I don't think there's a specifically. There's not a specific school of magic like that the door is giving off.
That is okay. I'm gonna pull out the arcane crystal that I found from the cave and just kind of hold it up and see if anything happens.
You hold it up towards the door?
Yeah. Or touch the door with it. Like, hold it up. If nothing happens, then I'll touch the door with it. If nothing happens, then nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
What's that?
It's this crystal we found when me, Clavius, and Xerxes were exploring some cave that, I don't remember the guy's name.
Lucian?
Lucian.
Yeah. Lucian sent us on some mission. We found some cave with some like zombie people, and we found these crystals with some altar thing, and I took one of the crystals because it seemed like it would be useful somewhere. And I was curious, so I just grabbed it.
That's cool.
Did you learn anything that made you want to try the crystal?
Yeah, so it seems like there's some sort of like special vessel or something that has to be with this door in order for it to open. So I don't know if it's an item or a specific person or group of people, I guess. But the doors basically, it doesn't seem like the doors are going to open without that special key, if you will. But that's pretty much all I could tell from where we are now. And then if you guys will all be quiet, we can all sit here and listen really hard or really intently, kind of like Clavy suggested. And as a cat, do I get any sort of benefit from hearing?
You don't.
I didn't ask that last game, and I meant to.
I don't think you do. There are some races that do.
It doesn't say anywhere. I'm just for flavor.
I don't think you do 5e wise.
So perception in
You guys.
Bullshit. How about insight?
No insight.
Having heard this, Xerxes is just kind of like shaking his head and wandering away. Back towards the front of the cave.
Yeah, all you guys seem to hear is the roaring of the falls.
That is.
Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything we can do.
Well, but we at least know there are multiple carvings of this, so that gives us some help. Now, if we can just figure out what opens them, we'll be in good shape.
That is impressive magic, Saru. That you were able to figure that out.
Well, thanks. I don't know if it's magic, but it's just, intuition, I suppose.
Anna will just chuckle, then just leave the cave.
Right. Anybody else do anything?
Isabel staring at it a little bit longer while people are dispersing. She's going to go up to it and put her hand on it and close her eyes and listen in for a moment. And then
Isabel,
Yes.
you place your hand upon the door as you guys are kind of going towards the falls. The mist kind of hitting you guys in the face. You all hear, and the path kind of vibrates. And Isabel, before you, the door kind of just opens.
We all hear it.
Yeah, you all hear it. Anyone that's still in the cave would definitely hear it.
What was that?
I believe the way is open.
Izzy, what did you do?
She cringes. He says that for a moment.
As it echoes in.
Here's
What did you do?
again and again. I simply put my hand upon the door, and it opened. Yeah.
A special key. That's what you said, Saru, right?
Yeah, I didn't think it would be one of us.
Well,
What do we see as we look through the open door?
Make a perception check if you want.
What do you want?
From where you are at the door, you see a large cavernous room, it appears. Carved, chiseled, like light grayish white stone. And it kind of fades back into darkness, but you can tell like this room is cavernous. It's probably somewhere in the at least 40 to 60 feet tall that you can tell. And then before you are stairs that drop about 10 feet. You can see that
The stairs don't go up.
Yeah, I know, right? I was really hoping that Amanda was here to be confused about the stairs.
For those people who don't know, Amanda doesn't understand how stairs work.
She cannot physically tell how they work on maps. It is very good. No, but so these stairs drop about 10 feet. You can see that there's columns that reach from the floor to the ceiling all the way up that 40 to 50 feet. And there is a large statue, looks to be maybe of a knight facing away from you. It stands 12 to 15 feet tall.
If that thing hits us with a fireball and lightning, I'm going to be upset.
Sarah's gonna walk up next to Isabel and just turn and look at her and be like, "Did you know that would happen? And have you seen these symbols before?"
No, never like this. It's merely a hope.
Can I do a
insight?
Yeah, is that what I'm thinking of? Basically a deception check or something.
Yeah, insight.
Probably not.
You tell me, Croft.
She's telling the truth, but she's also seems like hiding something.
Okay. We'll let that go for another time. Well, should we go in? And I'll start I'll take a couple of steps in.
Yeah. Anna will take her sword out and follow, and sort of be kind of in lockstep with Saru.
Arthur will draw his long sword and wielding it in a versatile manner.
We see the symbol on the ground, right?
The knight.
Do we need to do a check or anything, or can we just know what
Probably
it is?
always do a check.
What are you trying to do a check on?
The knight. Does it look like
Oh, that's the statue. That's the statue.
Oh, it's a statue.
Yeah, right here is a 15-foot tall statue of a knight. It seems.
Is it the same as the one outside on the waterfall?
It looks very similar. Yeah.
Okay.
Is this like a trough thing in the middle, like a drain grate or something? Intricate floor design?
Hard to tell from where you are, but yeah, it does look like some type of like it lowers into the floor it's maybe about less like 6 inches wide and maybe 6 inches deep. Looks like some type of like floor trough. Yeah.
Can I?
And Arthur, from where you are, at your feet, without making a check, you notice there's like a broken bow. Like right at your feet, you kind of like, as you're looking at the statue and looking at the trough in the floor, you basically bump into, there's an arrow, a bow, and looking down, like you almost kick it. And this bow seems like it's snapped, broken.
Can I do a history check to determine age?
Yeah. I mean, looking at it, like, hard to tell in age. I mean, it could be a bow that you could buy in a store today. But it looks like it's been used. Do you leave it there?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Is there any other sort of rubble or material remains or?
Yeah. So as you kind of like look down at it, get a better look. There's no rubble or material, but there is like a dark, like rusty stain that you think appears to be blood.
It's not a cave; it's a tomb.
Not a large like pool, but like splatter, basically.
Anna, hold up, just a moment. I think I've got a spot where somebody's died.
Or at least Anna will do in a bit, like come over and look at it. Or at least was wounded. That's not a lot of blood for. At least I assume it's not the way you described it, Michael.
Yeah, it's like a splatter. It does appear more like a wound.
That is not a lot of blood for someone to have died here, but at the very least was wounded. This.
Do you think it could have been a mortal wound?
We should keep looking around.
And Anna, did you look at the bow? Like you came over to look at the bow, or what?
Yeah, investigation.
Yeah, you can do an investigation. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't necessarily look like a short bow or like a long bow. There's something like different about it. There's like, just like it's a strange type of hunting bow that you're not necessarily that familiar with. But it has like a fracture in it. It's broken.
Does the fracture look like as I pick it up and look at it? Is it like a? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would know this. I guess how heavy is it when I pick up the bow?
It's got actually a decent bit of heft to it for the size, but it's not like, it's not super heavy.
Is there a way that like it's fractured, but is there a way like I could sling it on me until there's time to go take it to the car?
Yeah, you could definitely carry it easily enough.
I'll pick it up and take it with me.
Put on your sheet broken composite bow.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah.
Does this room or the layout of this room, given this hallway and the 4 doors, reminiscent of any type of structure Isabel would be familiar with?
Yeah, there is something temple-like about it.
Like, is it temple? Is it tomb?
It's like, it seems fairly formal. There's something temple-like about it. It's
right.
something.
Someone familiar with the basilica pattern or layout that basically
For sure.
copied all across Europe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there liquid or anything in these troughs?
No, as you kind of walk up to them, they're completely dry.
And are they not connecting like we see them?
Yeah, they don't appear to be connecting.
Okay.
As far as you can tell.
In
What's
the
this right here?
What's that?
What's this that Sir and I are next to?
Oh, okay. There you are. Yeah. You guys are next to a massive anvil. Like a smith's anvil. It is larger than both of you. It's got to be 6-7 foot tall.
Wow.
Is there a door behind it on this
There-
far north side, or is it just a?
There is. The largest doors in the room, there are 2 massive doors.
Do they have
Beside
symbols on them?
They have symbols very similar to the doors outside, yes.
And how tall were the doors outside?
They were, I think, 12-ish, 10 to 12 feet tall.
And these are the same height, give or take?
These are larger.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna turn and yell at Isabel and be like, "Hey, Izzy, can you come touch these doors too? And actually, in fact, can you just touch everything in here?"
Did you actually
is
test
the
whether
case-
or not it opens yet?
Steven's going to kind of whisper to Saru, I don't think she likes being called Izzy.
I'll turn and push on the door.
So
Roll a strength check.
while you're
oh
doing
boy.
your strength check, Anna will walk up to Xerxes and say, "You were trained by a dwarf, right? Do you have any? I heard out there was Ulfred, who's sort of the god of the dwarves. Is this ringing anything for you?"
I do know many masters of craft from throughout the entire world, but I never trained directly under a dwarf. I only visited Mountain Heart a handful of times. I'm afraid I'm not as familiar with that culture, as you might have guessed.
I apologize. I thought you had said your master was a dwarf.
Not a dwarf. Great admirer of dwarfs, though, and their meat.
Yeah, and for those of you who haven't been able to tell, just because of darkness or whatever, there are 4 more doors. So Arthur's standing in front of one, and then there's 2 that flank these directions. They're also double doors.
Yeah, Arthur was wanting to do some sort of check on the doors and see if the troughs do they seem to go beyond the
Yeah,
threat?
so the doors that you're standing next to, Arthur, the trough seems to go beneath the door. The door kind of has. It seems like it has it's got an area that's filling that trough, so you wouldn't be able to stick your hand through or anything like that. But it appears, from as far as you can tell, that if the door was not there, the trough would continue through.
Maybe do an investigation specifically on the trough to see if there's any sort of remnant of a liquid.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ooh,
Ooh, there he is.
There, we're back.
It's
time
just
for
it's full of dwarven mead, as far as you
Get
can
down,
tell.
get down on the floor and give us that push-up.
It seems wild for you just to not even want to like lick it because the mead looks so luscious. No, but as you're standing next to those doors, though, Arthur, like looking at the floor, looking at the doors, like while the doors have the imprints, the similar imprints, they also in the center have like this, basically like a imprint of a full sized like it almost looks like a warhammer or something.
40K or regular?
40K, baby. No, yeah, a bit like just a big warhammer, like imprint in the door.
All right, how did Saru's 18 go? I'm very excited.
Saru,
Yeah.
you push against the door with might. It seems like pretty strong. It doesn't budge.
I'll turn to Isabel and be like, "Hey, Izzy, you want to give this a go?"
She doesn't say anything, but you should just pass it by and does the same thing she did on the last one, Michael.
The door does not open. Does not move this time around.
Do we have like a super meta campaign where Saru and Roland become best friends? Ramsey, that's what I meant.
Oh, Ramsey, yeah. Saru and Ramsey would be. I would love to see those two.
We would have fun for days. We would write epics.
Yeah, I feel like you could be like really good detectives in Waterdeep.
It's not even the best detective in that game.
Yeah, exactly. It'd just be very entertaining.
Can you imagine the album drops we'd have?
Oh man, be very good.
Well, it's not working, as you can see.
Did you try these other doors?
No, I haven't. I don't make a habit of opening doors. I don't know where they go.
But we're here. We've got to explore and check it out. And you opened one door. Who's to say you're not going to open more?
Oh, Arthur, have you been able to open that door?
I haven't worked on the door. I've been looking at this trough, and it seems like there's remnants of mead at the bottom of it. Though it could be another liquid entirely, I'm not sure.
I mean, dwarves kind of like their beer, but I don't think you'd waste it on the ground. That seems not.
Michael, do I know anything about Ulfred Dawnhammer and the use of ale in rituals?
Roll a religion check.
Okay.
No, as far as you know, and you feel like you know pretty well, there's no ale used in any rituals of that nature. And taking another look, you're like, there's literally no liquid in these things.
Excuse me.
Stares intently at it and then doesn't say anything to him about nothing. She'll go up and try and push open the door.
My God.
My God.
This is why I don't go opening doors.
Izzy, what have you done?
Doing the thing I just said I want to do.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, you prepared all this really fast in that short break.
I know. You guys wouldn't even believe.
Clavius, you're about to get 6 gnomes and you. The party.
I should really just bring all the characters over here because it's literally just
And he's the captain. He's the guy with the capture too.
yeah. So he's here now. Once I bring his token in, and he'll be able to watch because
Doom.
Clavius will stand right there.
Clavius will stand his watch until his watch has ended.
Until his watch is ended. Clavius is the overseer. So is everyone's in the initiative order? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, perfect.
Where's Fence? Oh no.
Still swimming, fishing.
Well, instead of like a story about your past that's like really awesome and cool, you should just write a short story about you and Fent fishing.
We open next session as Fent casts a cool line into the water.
You have to make Amanda roleplay it. I want
And they start having cast-offs. Who can cast farther?
Lord of the Rings, where everyone's just really confused and wait, what's going on? Why are we fishing right now?
You hear the faint sound of.
Isabel,
Yes.
as you reach up, placing your hand upon the door,
Oh, I like that. Those 4 Phantom Warriors. It's chill.
some things happen. Things pop off, as they say.
What all over again?
You are greeted by this. Let me just this like ghostly knight
Is that the Dark Souls guy?
that walks through the door. And the surprise round goes as such. Jesus, I really gotta edit the combat playlist because they come in so fucking hot.
I mean, it sounds perfect right now.
It was just
I'm
so
digging it.
loud. It was just so loud.
Dude, it's the Fog of War, baby.
And that is the surprise round as 4 Phantom Warriors walk through the doors. And
It's good that we have our frontline fighters in here with us.
Steven, it's your go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
This is exactly how you draw this up.
Yeah. Steven will just go, holy shit! And
Language.
back up, drawing his crossbow, and he's gonna hold his action for if a Phantom Warrior either steps towards him or attacks one of his allies.
Love it. Isabel,
Yes.
it's your go.
Lovely.
Lovely.
Isabel reactively is going to clutch at the scarf around her neck again. Utter a short set of words, casting Sanctuary on herself, and otherwise is just going to raise a shield with her other hand.
Lovely. Xerxes.
So Xerxes screams, "To arms!" And then fires a shot at this guy. Why won't it let me? There we go.
There it is. Yeah.
Shoot it!
I'm super excited to see how this bullet affects a Phantom Warrior.
As the muzzle flare, you see the bullet just hit the stone wall behind, as an 11 does not hit.
That's
Would
my
you
turn.
like to move?
No.
Saru, it's your go.
I am going to. Can you turn down the music volume just a wee bit?
Yes, you can also do it. If you go into the settings, you have a little volume portion.
Got it. It's like I can barely hear people talk.
Yeah, you can turn it down a bit.
Oh.
But
I'm
yeah,
going.
every time a new song plays, they re-up all of them, which is don't know why it's happening.
That's okay. Seeing that Isabel kind of warded herself, raised a shield, that sort of thing, I'm going to go here. And on Arthur, I'm going to cast Heroism at first level. I take that back. No, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So you're immune to being frightened, and you gain 10 hit points equal to my spellcast mod, which is 5, I believe.
10 hit points.
Yeah. So you gain 5 hit points every turn. Woo!
Wait, so 5 temporary hit points.
Correct.
At the start of
At the start of each
your
of your
turns.
turns.
Beautiful. Oh, I can read it. Oh, that's cool.
Uh,
I was updating my attack stuff. I hadn't set up a versatile demo yet.
Yeah. So he's gonna cast that and be like, Arthur, just to keep you up and running.
Equal to spellcasting ability modifier. The target gains a +2 magical radiant damage. Okay, got it.
Beautiful. Anything else, sir?
And then I'm gonna run next to Isabel. And would I attack? Would I not attack?
So heroism is an action.
Then I would not attack. I would just stay kind of over there. And
You can if you
I
move,
would run
you were there. Yeah, you'll move
around.
around. Yeah, perfect. I was just looking to make sure that you could move in a way.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Phantom Warriors 10.
That was my name in high school. I'm so sorry.
We'll move to the closest target.
Provocative.
No one knows what it means.
And he is going to swing.
Can I use my held action.
Yep.
Ugh.
As the crossbow bolt
Xerxes.
flies over the Phantom Warrior's head, a hammer comes at Anna.
That is a miss.
The spectral smith.
And then it swings again.
Jeez.
Good.
Oh boy.
I will take my 9 points of damage.
Uh,
Ay, caramba.
as this thing like cuts this hammer through the air and then swings again, one-handed with this like large smith hammer. That is its go. Arthur.
Arthur, grabbing his longsword with 2 hands, swangs, not frightened in the least.
Not frightened at all.
Waboom, he says.
That will definitely hit.
You probably don't have
I'm not #blessed anymore.
Still, the 20 will be just fine. Arthur, roll a perception check.
I was afraid you'd say that.
I don't know why that happened.
They're all dead.
They're all dead. You've done it. You've done it.
Oh yeah!
Apparently, looks do kill from Arthur.
For the Highlands! For the pipe and drum!
My boys are linked. Do this the old-fashioned way. Arthur, you see as your blade like cuts through, you see it like, or your whatever the fuck you use. Was it a longsword? Yeah. So as your blade like cuts through this thing, like you see it tearing at the flesh of what would be a creature, right? Like, but like there's something about it you can see that it's kind of shrugging off some of that damage.
But some damage went through.
It does appear some damage went through, yeah.
Critical ward there.
Kind of like a medicine check on this boy, like. So he's here to take it like a champ.
Quite dead.
Yeah, you can roll a medicine check if you would like.
Ooh.
I didn't mean to do that. I apologize.
Now we have to start over.
Medicine check. Hit reset.
It's hard to tell, like, because it is a ghostly creature. It appears like it took some damage.
Okie dokie.
But it looks, otherwise it looks fine. It doesn't look like it's slowing down in any way.
Let me think. That's his turn.
Lovely. The second will move to the closest. Swing the spectral hammer twice at Xerxes. 17 to hit on the first. And 24 to hit on the second.
If one more PC death gonna stop me.
It's a double hit.
For 10 points of force damage. And that is its go.
Oh boy.
Goodly.
All right.
Anna, it is your go.
Anna has her short sword out. She will slice the top of her arm. Because she hates herself.
I feel like she needs the 10 hit points more than anybody.
Oh boy, I'd love some 10 hit points.
Saru's not aware of her abilities yet.
I'm aware.
Girl needs to grow up. That's what's up.
She will attack with her short sword at the Phantom Warrior who just attacked her, and I'm gonna throw a bottle cap because this seems
Yeah.
out of control
Okay.
fast.
That will hit.
Goddamn.
Goddamn.
So,
Michael, remind me, the bottle caps can only go for attack rolls, right? We couldn't throw it at damage.
Not damage. Attack rolls, saving throws.
Yeah.
Just gives you advantage.
so can
Or
I do it?
gives you the +5.
And then I'd like to do whatever check. I have advantage on intelligence checks against undead
Yeah.
to know information about them. So, an investigation or a different intelligence check.
For undead, trying to just learn something.
Yeah.
Religion.
Okay.
And yeah, you can have advantage on it with your ability.
Cool.
I can give you some information. I can give you 2 relevant pieces of information. Is there anything specific that you'd like to know? Or would you like me to just choose some things?
I'd probably like to know if any damage goes through, or like what damage is better.
Yes. It appears that this thing is, in game terms, resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Okay.
But it appears the lightning damage went through fully. And anything else you'd like to know specifically?
How many hit points it has?
I can't give you that. I can give you like damage immunities, condition immunities,
Just something.
random abilities.
What
Yeah,
was the game in life?
What?
I'll take a random ability if you just want to pick one out of a hat.
Yeah. Boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. It can, it has incorporeal movement and can move through objects and creatures.
All right, Anna will shout out. If you have any magic abilities, it hurts it the most. It can also move through you. Be careful.
Love it. Anything else you'd like to do?
That was an action, a bonus action, and a check, and a shout. I think I'm out.
Staying in the pocket. This Phantom Warrior will step up to Xerxes. Will swing twice. An 18 to hit. For 9 points of damage. And a 13 to hit.
So that is a one hit. One hit.
One hit wonder, as it were. And it stays right where it is. This Phantom Warrior, yeah, has been stabbed and will swing at the very not frightened Arthur. It was 24 to hit.
Just barely.
9 points of force damage.
Ow.
Ouch, you say. Here's the rocks that are being rolled. They're coming in hot. It's gonna stay right where it is. Steven.
Steven's gonna reload his crossbow and fire at the one right in Anna's grill. That one. There we go.
That will absolutely hit. And you can tell as the arrow kind of passes through it, it just doesn't seem to mind like the monster did when it got hit.
Yeah. But I think it took some hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 points, some would say.
Yeah. I think that's my turn.
Isabel, it is your go.
Seeing the Phantom going after Arthur instead of herself, and looking around the room, seeing the trouble everyone's in. Even though she's not fond of doing this, she'll do it. She begins to walk towards the center around, and she'll pull a necklace off from beneath her scarf and hold the chain kind of loosely, so it's dangling from her hand. And she's chanting a prayer in a different language. And she uses Turn Undead.
Lovely.
It should all be within range.
Yeah, as you hold this symbol kind of above your head, the light just flares out. Probably something a lot of you have never seen anything like before. And do I have to do anything? Saving throw, wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom. 13.
Lovely. The first.
Succeeds. Fail.
Second. The
Fail.
third.
Fail.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah. Everybody gang up on the one.
So these 3 lower ones all fail. I'll give them a pink one because we're not using that right now.
So they are turned for 1 minute,
Lovely.
and all they can do is dash away from me.
Just move. Just get the fuck out of there. Anything else?
No.
Xerxes.
I think having seen the light and the looking around at his enemies, he can tell it whatever Isabel's done has affected almost all of them. And he says, sometimes it's best to know when the day is not your day. We may want to take this chance to make our exit. I don't know if anyone has anything to say about that, but we are still in combat, so I'm going to make my way toward the door.
Lovely.
And I can dash actually, so I can.
Yeah, you can dash.
I can get all the way out of here.
Jaw. Saru.
Seeing Xerxes and hearing what he said, he's gonna kind of holler out to everybody else and just kind of say, "Are we all following Xerxes? Want to get out of here?" And if people answer, great. And if not, he will be following.
I mean, Anna would cry out and say, "We need to hold firm and take them down," because she's never seen this before. So,
But do we have the means?
that was her answer. So,
Isabel, could I say something now?
Yeah. Everybody can.
Okay. Yeah.
Free action.
Isabel.
Take their 6 seconds.
Sort of echoes the same sentiments as Xerxes and Saru. I think it's best we leave. We maybe should not have disturbed Anna.
all right, Anna will nod.
What you got, Saru?
And we will move. Seeing that at least 2 people are in agreement.
Lovely.
That's not quorum.
This creature will retreat behind this door here.
That was good timing because Anna was absolutely using her reaction to swing at it until somebody said something.
Yeah, if you would like to swing, you can.
No, she doesn't trust Saru, but she trusts Isabel. So if Isabel says to leave, she'll follow Isabel's lead.
All right. Arthur, it's your go. Feeling very brave.
We see red begin to form where Arthur was stabbed by the Morgul blade. We hear his breath, haggard, heavy, as he takes up arms against this phantasmal beast. Go on yourself, he yells. I'll take the rear guard. Save yourselves and tell my stories. And he'll swing with great oomph. That big boy.
You do get 5 temp hit points.
Yeah, you get your 5 temporary hit points
Oh,
at the start of your turn.
Santa.
15 will hit. And it appears to take just a wee bit of damage.
So maybe like half of 2 or
Likely that it's half of 2. If you had
Terrible D10 rolls.
I've done pretty good tonight, guys. I've only crit failed once.
The damage rolls have been rough.
Damage roll's been a little rough, but
a little rough.
Takes a hit to hit these days, so.
Anything you'd like to do on your turn other than that?
No, I gave my heroic, impassioned, non-frightened speech as a
I loved it. It was great. This Spectral Warrior will retreat as well. Anna, it is your go.
Anna, seeing Arthur stand his ground, will step up and say, "We aren't going to leave anybody behind." And you guys like the motorcycle in the background? I assume that's
good.
extremely.
Is that some really heavy breathing?
There's like a dragon.
I just thought Marissa was really angry.
And she will cut at her arm again.
Why do you keep doing that?
And then,
Fuck.
so you see her step up. She cuts at her arm and sort of with a bonus action and sort of flicks blood on the phantom creature, and that blood turns into a small target.
Love it.
And so she gets an extra damage die and an advantage on her short sword attack.
Are we worried about Anna bleeding out soon?
Roll that crit.
Yes.
20. That will absolutely hit.
So then,
You
and
still
seven.
have your bottle cap on?
Oh,
I
yeah,
do.
okay. It's still
It's 15.
15 hits.
Sorry, good. Thank you, Marshall. I did not want to use bottle crap. 15. So 15, and then it's 7 piercing, and then 7 lightning with the extra.
Love it.
So she swings at it, and the lightning just obliterates. I guess it probably doesn't obliterate.
You
but
see that lightning surge through it.
Arthur, you would notice her left arm is just very, very bloody at this point. And that was a bonus action, an action, and a movement.
Love it. Come on, then. This guy will do as he does. This guy, though, he's got 3 choices. Let's just see who he wants to hit. I'll start with Arthur, 133, so on and so forth for the first.
Come on, beastie.
Arthur, you're taking the first.
Ow!
A fall to hit, 8 points of force damage.
Oh my goes the temp hit points. Thank you.
Oh, yes, he wants you, Arthur. He wants you bad.
He wants vengeance for that 1 point of damage.
He did miss on the second.
And not the, 7 plus, not the 10 points of damage that was delivered by the other person.
Nope, he does. He doesn't necessarily know.
I am the rear guard.
He wants to take everybody. Steven, it's your go.
Steven will reload his crossbow. Fire at the one that's left. And there we go.
That'll absolutely hit.
And he'll just kind of shout out, "I'm confused. Are we staying or are we going?"
Taking this last one down. Then we leave.
Steven's turn.
Or,
Isabel.
or we could have just left. She kind of scowls over at Arthur for his dramatics.
He's feeling hero.
Yeah,
hero.
it's Saru's fault.
I think it needs to be canon that anytime Saru casts heroism on Arthur, that like the lighting on the Punisher logo on his chest just looks extra good. That the camera's getting some great hero shots, just looking up as it's rippling through,
Oh yeah.
ripping through the shirt.
Oh yeah, baby.
Isabel's gonna say a short word and cast Sanctuary on Arthur.
Ooh.
Tell him leave and grab Anna's wrist and quickly bind it up using a healer's kit.
Nice.
I just
Thanks, dog.
Solid.
Isabel still has Sanctuary, correct?
A 1 on the D6 too.
Yeah, Isabel still has Sanctuary too.
Nice.
And I'm gonna move away.
Yeah, it can try, I think.
It has to make its wisdom
But it
save.
has to make a wisdom save, and then it won't be able to redirect because it's an opportunity attack. 10 does not attack. But I feel like does burn its action or reaction though.
Reaction.
I would feel like it burns its
Yeah,
reaction.
because that's how it works for normal. You would just lose the
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, it's just gone.
Yeah.
Do we have double reactions?
What?
Double reactions? Does it have that?
I don't know. Maybe.
That's combat expertise. Come on.
Who's to say? It might. This is homebrew, baby. There are some monsters that have immunity to flanking, so be ready for that.
Yeah, that's our whole group's thing. We just create this flanking monstrosity. Get
Don't
him!
There's all types of things that you guys have never seen before. I don't know if you realized that monster was doing legendary actions earlier.
Oh, it did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Even with out of turn.
Out of turn, baby. Look out.
I think everything needs to have a legendary reaction. That needs to be I'm a
Don't worry.
DM people reaction.
Don't worry, we're evening up the action economy against APCs. I've watched Matt Colville videos. I know all about villain action.
Oh, I was about to say, did you watch that one?
Yeah, very, very, very helpful.
That's my
Xerxes, anything you'd like to do?
So the shadows are making it a little hard for me to see,
Yes,
which is the point.
yes. You
but
have no visual on that, on what's going on back there.
Makes it hard for me to figure out what exactly I can do.
Spray and pray.
Yeah, so currently you have, because of the columns, you cannot see the spectre from where you were. From there, you definitely can, but there are some people in the way, which will give it a bonus to AC if you would fire that direction. That's up to you.
Sarah would film it and be like, "We were leaving, and then Arthur attacked, and we're not leaving, and then Anna joined in, so we're kind of
But now we are.
attacking that one rather than the 4."
So Xerxes will yell, "You glory-blinded fools! There's no honor in dying a senseless death in the middle of a worthless tomb. I'll cover your exit now. Come this way." He'll fire at the Phantom.
Yeah. That's a bold ass shot right there.
That's awesome.
That's a bold ass shot.
And it will be an aimed shot.
Yeah.
Good shot.
It's got a little buff to its AC.
More than a little, I would imagine.
It's got a bit of a buff.
Oh man.
Doesn't have that much of a buff.
Bam!
23. Fucking through these people, just this bullet pierces through. You guys see it like slam into the thing and then slam into the door behind it as it passes through. Improbable shot. But fucking drilled it. That's the type of shit that I like to see from my gunslingers.
Is Xerxes going to have enough bullets going into the 4th session?
That's a good question.
We need some time so I can craft some.
Steven's going to run out of crossbow bolts eventually, and then he's going to have a real problem.
Saru, it is your go.
Just like a badass slingshot, just take Xerxes' bullets.
There you go.
I don't. He's not really gonna do anything. Other than he's gonna yell at Arthur and Anna and be like, "Come on, guys, let's just go."
No.
What if the other 3 come back?
We'll call it holding your action. He's the last one to go. So Arthur, you're up.
We see darkness. We hear the sounds of battle.
The light has left you.
Yeah, the light's gone. You can't even see anymore.
We hear Arthur draw deep breath as his 5 temporary hit points come back.
Hey, you're up to 7 now.
Sweet. How many had 7?
Because you had 2 left over.
You had 10, and then he did 8 damage, so you had 2 left.
I only had 5 because I got smacked the last time.
Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. Ignore Wiz.
Yeah,
I was checking with Bartlett.
that's fine. My 30 points of temporary hit points.
Does not hit. Shockingly. 5 on the die. Worst roll. Worst roll ever. Not a 1.
That's my turn.
Would you like to move? No.
No, Anna, I got this. Go on.
You don't want to learn if it has combat reflexes?
Go on.
You'll never know. Anna, it's your go.
Anna is going to be like, "Let's go, you northern ass," in her like worst mocking accent, and doesn't have advantage, but I think hits.
Yeah, 22. 22 will hit.
So then Anna is going to cast. She's going to do something again, and you will see. You will see some of the blood that she just cut from her arm go to the creature's legs.
Fucking so cool.
And she's going to attempt, the blood curse of binding. And she's going to move.
Love it.
After doing that, after her attack.
Does it do its saving throw right now or on its turn?
I think you could do it wherever. It says must succeed. It just says must succeed on a strength saving throw.
How's a critical fail?
It is so these So Arthur, you see like the blood that she cut from her arm just like goes up against the creature and just like wraps itself around the creature's legs. And you're pretty sure it can't move.
I'm gonna just put restrained on it just so we remember.
Yep.
It's basically restrained, though not mechanically restrained.
So that is her turn.
Yeah, that blood is just curling around its legs, like anchoring it to the ground. And it is, I think it's go. Seeing as it can't move, there's only one northerner in its pocket. It really wants to hit that nail with its spectral hammer. So it brings it down twice.
It's gotta make that wisdom save.
No, it doesn't.
No, you ruined it because you attacked.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, when you
That's
attack,
how sanctuary works.
away, or cast a spell offensively.
Well, Isabel forgot to go over the dynamics of her spell.
I forgot to read the spell Isabel posted.
Yeah, she handed you a nice card that you could read.
Saving asses and shit. He's there.
Man, it's almost like you've been a GM of a game where the only living character is at Sanctuary the entire time.
6 points of force damage against your temporary HP. And it cannot move, so it will not, and it will stay there. Steven. It takes a village to kill a spectral warrior.
Yes, it does.
Or an
What I'm
idiot.
trying to tell, it doesn't look like the colors around the edges are a thing anymore, right?
They are not, no.
Okay.
It's
dang.
just the bloodied symbol,
Which is that the red?
which that's the red.
Okay. Well, that's helpful. Stephen will once again reload and shoot.
Steven is on fire.
Yeah.
Dealing
Boy here.
a smidge.
And he'll once again, Arthur, come on. And that's his turn.
Izzy, battle. What would you like to do?
So frustrated Arthur still. Isabel is just a bit out. I think she can barely see him. And is going to hold her action.
Alrighty. The tiefling with a gun.
I realized it just stepped in front of Xerxes.
Isabel stares down the barrel of a gun.
Bam!
Sorry, Nate.
Before Xerxes' turn, we cut to the outside world where we see the sun is shining. You see Fent just casting again, just into the. And Clavius is like, "Did you hear something?" And then we cut back to Xerxes.
We're going to be BFFs after this.
I did look it up. Apparently, you can hear my gunshot from a quarter mile away. So
Amazing.
he actually may have been hearing the echoes of my gunshots.
Yeah, it's
from the
possible.
game.
If there
Although
was
the
a large
walls-
waterfall,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's probably not for that.
They might be hearing it. We'll only know when we read the fanfic next week.
I'm so ready.
So Xerxes is just he's still hacked off, but he does take a second to lean over to Isabel and say, "You may want to cover your ears," and then takes another shot at the Phantom.
Can I duck as a reaction? That's my action.
Isabel ducks. Covers her ears. As to not get deafened as the pistol rings out.
Sorry,
Oh, you're good.
I didn't make the
Back.
Give yourself that bullet.
I missed anyway.
Yeah, you did miss. Would you like to move?
I mean, I really am waiting for Arthur to move. You know, I'm trying to cover his escape. So
That's true.
that's why we're all just like sitting here.
Hugging the 15-foot statue. of Clavius. Saru, what you got?
Would grabbing Arthur be an action?
Yeah, it would.
He's not been resistant. He's going to come the next round.
We all know that from his actions. That
Yeah,
he
totally.
indicated that he's going to do that.
He's just gonna use vicious mockery and yell at the ghost.
Why did you sound Arthur?
You stupid Nordic. So yeah,
Wisdom. Coming at you.
nope.
Let
Taking that,
be the thing
taking that psychic damage. Doesn't seem to like that.
Oh, dang. Should have rolled advantage on my attack. Nate, you should have rolled advantage too. Because it's restrained.
It's not technically
It's
restrained.
not restrained.
That's just marking it for the blood curse of binding. Saru, would you like to move?
Nope. That'll be it.
Arthur, it's your go.
Arthur will look into its cold, blank eyes and say, "Soon. Sooner than you'd like, but not soon enough for me. I'll see you in the next life, and I'll put you in the ground then." And he will. All right, I'm going. That's his turn.
Anna.
Anna will hold her action, and to make sure that the bindings, like basically to make sure that the binding holds for Steven. And if the binding doesn't hold, if he like breaks through from the binding and rushes at Steven, she will go and attack the warrior.
Yeah, did you amplify it?
Yeah, so it's
Okay, so it's a 1 minute.
it's a 1 minute.
Okay, beautiful. All right, holding your action. It is its turn. It will make that strength save. Which it does break free. If you would like to use your action.
It's at the end of its turn, so I'd assume
Oh, okay, yeah. Then yeah, it breaks free.
okay. She'll just hold and she'll just hold her action.
Beautiful. Steven, it is your go. You see the blood kind of like it was really taut against its legs, and then it kind of flexes free, and the blood just splatters against the walls.
I'm sorry, I just lost the hangout. I'm back on. I just whispered something to you, Michael.
Carelessly or otherwise?
Give me a second.
Yeah, Gucci.
Boom.
Okay. Steven will, fire a parting shot.
18 hits. And the Phantom Warrior disappears into mist as the crossbow sinks into it.
I think you whispered that, Marshall.
Yeah, he did. It was an 18. 11.
Oh, sorry.
He has 32 bolts remaining. Yeah.
Cool.
We're still in combat, I would assume.
You are. Is the intent to run?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
All right. Seeing that is the intent, you guys can all move that direction. Is your intent to leave the cave, leave the everything?
I would assume so.
Think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I will put you back on this map. And take you out of combat.
So I assume we go back unless anybody stops us for any reason, like when we're out of the waterfall.
Nope.
Yeah, I would just assume we'd go back.
Mm-hmm.
What in the hell happened in there? You guys look terrible. You weren't gone for more than 10 minutes.
Well, we were able to get the door open and poked around. It looked like some sort of temple or place of worship for. Did you say it was Ulfrid who represented, whose symbol that is in the falls?
Yes. Yes. I did.
Some sort of place of worship for Ulfrid. We looked around and set off, found some sort of phantoms waiting for us. We killed one phantom, scared the others off, and now we are back.
He's like dumbstruck. Like,
What in the hell is going on? All right, no more splitting up. We have to stay together no matter what we do out here. This is bad.
Stephen will turn to Isabel and say, "What was that thing that you held up that cast that light?"
Oh, I guess you haven't seen it yet. She'll hold it up briefly to you, and you'll catch the eye of very quickly of like a small holy symbol of Helwyn. Has like what does it have, like leaves and stuff? I can't remember what exactly it looks like.
yeah, like a tree or something.
And then she quickly puts it back and under her scarf. I assume you have some way of channeling as well.
No. I don't really know what you're talking about, but sure seemed to frighten them off, so that was awesome.
Yeah, it's just part of my old vocation.
Anna will nod to Isabel and say, you may have saved my life and Xerxes' life. It was tight quarters in there. So, thank you.
She gives a simple nod.
Your old vocation served us well.
Yes. Glad it did.
Xerxes will pipe up as well and say, Yes, thank you, Isabel. It's been quite some time since I've seen a person such as yourself. Perhaps not since I was a child. I appreciate the backup and your power.
It's been quite the afternoon, but I've got to say that I do feel more comfort in the band that we're traveling with just north of the wall. It seems we can all work together to get past obstacles and really take care of one another, so it's good to feel we've got something going on.
Having heard all this, Clavius will say, you killed a phantom. You say, who killed it?
'Twas the lad.
And he's just sitting there, like sitting against the wagon wheel, chewing on a piece of grass, and stares Stephen up and down, and just kind of nods and goes back to chewing on his grass.
Well, those of you that need it, you have time here to take a quick rest. Patch yourselves up. We can get on the road and find some place to camp here. I think we've had quite enough for the day, but I think maybe we should get away from here.
We follow your lead, Sergei.
That sounds good. There were 3 others. Hopefully they don't venture from out of the cave.
I doubt they will.
Has Finn got supper yet?
Yeah, Fenn's just catching fucking fish after fish. Every once in a while, he gets like a tin can or something, like
Is that a shoe?
an old bottle of shoe. But yeah, essentially, you are able, if you would like to take a short rest before getting on the road and finding somewhere maybe a bit safer feeling to camp, away from this water source where a big monster came out of, and apparently a haunted cave or something. Who's to say?
Or something.
Who's to say? So if anyone wants to roll hit dice, take some healing any other way, you tell
If we're gonna take a short rest, everybody gets 1d6, and Michael, you can play that lullaby song if you uploaded it. We don't have to sit here and listen to it, but
Thank you,
Yeah.
healers.
It's still very quiet, but I don't have the loud version, but it's there.
oh, okay.
I actually think the quiet version is very soothing.
Kind of soothing, yeah.
All right, and
We each roll our own d6.
Yeah, everybody can roll their own d6 to add with any hit dice that they are going to roll.
what a terrible roll on a D10. That's gross.
How many hit die did we gain back in Night's Rest? Is it 1/2 of our total?
Half of your total.
I can't remember.
Okay.
How's everyone looking?
Why did that roll that?
Anna looks better. So over the course of the short rest, she'll walk up to you and Isabel and be like, "It seems you have much to share as well. I will answer any questions you have, but in turn, I'd like to ask a few of myself, if you are comfortable."
Right. So, were you about to say something, Connor?
She's not gonna. She's gonna say that, but she's not gonna like pressure you about it.
No, that seems fair. I was merely curious, as I've caught an eye on how you do your fighting style as such, and I've just never seen anything like it, and I just bothers me in a small way. And I would just like to know more about it to feel more comfortable about you using it, at least. And maybe I can soften some of the pain in some way.
Yes. And so Anna will draw her sword and say, I'm sorry if this makes you uncomfortable, but
I don't mind the blood.
a wise man once told me if it doesn't draw blood, it's not worth doing. So she's not like hiding this. If people are like watching them talk, they didn't like make sure to like section themselves off. So I would imagine we're sort of like around the wagon in general, just so people are curious. And she will, oh boy, she'll cut herself just with the sword right there.
Jesus.
And then kind of just like wince and be like, you would think I would be better at it after these years. But then you'll see like the sword, it'll just have the lightning, the electricity will just like dance across it. And she will say, my mentor, he told me magic always has a price. And that price is blood. At least as blood hunters, we pay some of that price ourselves and don't push it onto others. The elves have some latent magic, but I was never able to unlock that as a child. She's kind of like flipping her sword back and forth in her hand, just sort of just looking at the lightning. It doesn't, she like swings it and it does not go away. It's still just dancing on the blood on her sword.
Isabel would take a look at where you cut yourself. Do you cut yourself the same place every time?
She'll show her arm and you just see like, it's like, there's like different spots, but it's bad. Like if you've ever seen somebody who's like given a lot of plasma or like heroin or something, like this is basically what you're looking at. It's just marks on the underside of her arm. I try to find different spots, but you run out you after a while, but this was the price. My mentor took me on a long and arduous training and unlocked this skill. It is what allows me to have control, to have power, to hang in a fight. So it is the price I must pay.
I'm not going to not deny you from doing whatever magic you're doing. But I can try to keep it from scarring from now on. Just come see me afterwards.
I appreciate it.
And Isabel is actively patching up the wound that he just cut.
Yeah.
So Xerxes would like to have a word with Arthur. Just in a moment where it's just the two of them, Xerxes kind of comes up to Arthur and kind of puts his arm around him, kind of leaning on him heavily, real close. It says, "Your bravery is admirable, and you clearly are a great warrior. I admit that I'm not used to working with a group of people, but it's utter foolishness to attempt to win a battle that you cannot win. I'm convinced that we would have suffered many casualties had we stayed in the cave. You also need to think of others other than yourself in life or death situations. Just some advice from an old man." He kind of embraces him, and he's going to start to walk away if he doesn't hear anything from Arthur. He doesn't have to respond. He's just saying,
"Friend, you've got me all wrong. I do not know if what you saw back there is what happens. All I was trying to do was to fend off and act as a rear guard. My intent was to hold off for young Stephen to get on the other side and to allow everyone escape, upon which I myself would take heed and leave. I do not plan to die, and especially not for you lot at this moment, but there are advantageous ways to approach fighting, and when everyone works together and sacrifices a little, we can get ourselves out of a pickle pretty well off. So I appreciate the thoughts, and from what it seems, you've seen your fair share of things in the world, and so I hear you, but just know, I do not want to die a hero. I want to live. I want to live a long time. And I'm not quite to the point where I'd offer my life for the lives of any of you yet. Not to say I won't in the heat of battle, but I just wanted everyone to get out. I'm no hero, and I don't intend to be.
The very sentiment is heroic, at least. You may not realize it, but you have that within you. You clearly wanted to save the young elf's life, whether you realize that in your heart or not. I think that this may have just been a situation of us not knowing each other very well, but I will keep my eye. You've got my attention, and that's all he'll say, and he'll walk away.
I think it was that catnip the cat gave me. It really juiced me up.
And then Xerxes is just kind of smirking as he walks away. No response.
So after your arrest, you guys kind of get on the move to find somewhere just further away so people can get on the mend and everyone can take an easier rest of the day, because a lot happened, as it were. Sir Garen will kind of like get you a little ways before saying that like somewhere around this region seems good, and basically for the rest of the afternoon it's kind of a setting up camp, taking your time to do it, and getting camp set up until the sun goes down and such. So if there's anything that anyone wants to take care of during that time, some of those conversations could happen during that time. It's kind of up to you. Basically, you guys will get to your campsite unmolested, as it were. No ghosties or large alligator monster creatures. And I will bring you to this page where I have a nice little campsite set up for you. It's very cute.
Is this where we choose our alt characters to go out and fight in the next series of battles?
Yeah. This is we'll pass the character sheets around. Everybody can try someone else's character, see what kind of class you like. It's just fun.
I want to be Daru the dog.
So you guys kind of have any time that you want to spend interacting around the fire. This would be the time, or it comes to a long rest and taking watches. It's up to you. If there's anything that needs to get done character-wise, now's the time to do it.
Steven's just carving.
Isabel's going over the sample she gathered and making notes.
Anna will be, and yeah, going over a book.
Arthur will go up to Isabel. Moments of your time, please.
She continues writing for a moment. working on what she's been working on. Seemingly purposely ignoring you for the moment.
You didn't cross a T there.
She'll slowly look up to you. What can I do you for, Arthur?
I'd like to thank you for what you did for me back there, and I apologize for the miscommunication and the misunderstanding. It's nice to know you've got the ability to do what you do, and I think as time moves forward and we see more terrors in the north, that I'll be able to adjust, and we'll all work together better, understanding what we can do in the heat of combat. So I'm not used to working with talents of your type, so it's nice to know that you're on our side, and just next time I'll know a little bit more how to use your skills to our advantage.
Yes, I would appreciate you not wasting it.
All right.
Anna will look up from her book and be like, Arthur, you should bring her wine next time. You don't have to do any of the talking. And then we'll just go back down to her book.
You see her just take a swig from a bottle.
I didn't have wine, but I've got
Tobacco
this.
is good as well.
I've got this for a bevy if you'd like.
Did you say your back will look good as well?
Tobacco is good as well.
Oh.
Not quite as steamy.
I've got this. It's it's an 18 year. It's from before the wall and all that, from the north. But you might give it a go if you like.
It's an actual bottle of wine.
No. It's a. Oh God, what's the word? What's that thing you bring to weddings in your boot?
A flask.
Flask?
He'll pull a flask from his right boot, look at it, put it back, and draw another flask from his left boot, and hand that to Isabel.
She'll take it, unscrew it, take a sip. See it do a kind of a moment of adjusting to, I'm assuming, higher strength booze than a wine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. She hands it back. Thank you. I'm not as big a fan of the spirits, but I appreciate the sharing.
All right. Thanks again.
She just goes back to what she was doing.
Stephen.
Yo.
I wanted to ask you if you've had any experience in close combat, fighting fisticuffs or with swords, knives, anything like that.
Well, no, no. No, not really.
Is it something you think you'd take to, given the time?
Sure. I'm sure I could pick it up if you wanted to show me.
Well, I think that between Fence and Garen and I think we could get you trained up in a few manners, so to speak. We've all got different styles. I think Anna herself would be good for one of the mid-range weapons as well. So just something to consider. I think it might be good. Do you have something other than that little dart shooter?
No. All I've got is the crossbow.
It only comes to mind, having seen you lose your grip a little bit in that first little stint from the this morning. I was thinking that, if you had lost it, you might be in for a rough go of it. So I'll talk with Fent or Garen, what's his name? Garen, and see if they've got other weapons in their inventory that I don't have. And we'll get you trained up a little bit if that's something you're interested in. It doesn't take terribly long to pick up the basics.
Yeah, no, sure, that'd be great.
Great. Oh, okay. Then, I think at first light tomorrow we'll start then. I think before Breakers we can get in a few rounds on the old drill square, and I'll talk to Fent and we'll get you trained up.
Wait, sorry. Before what?
Breakers.
What's Breakers?
You break, you're fast.
Oh, breakfast.
Aye.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That'd be great.
It's the first meal of the day when you have the sheep's stomach stuffed with all kinds of delicious things.
Yeah, no, I love breakfast. I just never heard it called Breakers before.
Oh, yeah. I think we've got beans. I'm not sure what's in the rations on this trip. I think I'll talk to Borsil. I think he's also taking the role of cook, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yes, as long as you like to eat late. I do like to sleep in.
All right, we'll have some porridge or something.
Anyone else before bed? Seeing none. Watches. How do you want to set up the watches for this evening? And every evening, who's to say? I mean, you guys can do whatever you please as far as watches go.
I can take a couple.
Isabel usually stays up late.
Anna will take watches 3 and 4.
Isabel will take 1.
She'll go pass out for a little bit.
Arthur will take 2.
All right. Anna, on your first watch 3.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check.
Always the best thing to hear.
Mm-hmm. We like it. Uh, 20.
It's pretty solid.
Pretty solid.
Hasn't gone to her writings yet.
Yeah, so what are you doing on your watch? Like, do you have like the fire is essentially like super low right now, like it's barely glowing at this point.
Maybe she might just like have her like blade out and is cleaning it. There's fire's low and there's like not enough light to have her reading out. She'll probably do that during 4th watch when there's a bit more light. So she's probably just cleaning her blade and her weapons because they tend to get filthy.
Very quickly. Very quickly they get filthy. something not that strange to hear on a watch. You hear like leaf litter, the cracking of a twig, catches your attention off somewhere to the north. So you kind of focus on that area, just listening intently, and after a moment, you feel all right. You settle back in, and then you hear it again, and then you hear it again, like the sound of something moving. Could be small game, could be something else, but then you hear it again, and it almost sounds like footsteps or shuffling through like leaf litter. And again, you hear like a crack off in the distance, just like somewhere in the darkness, northeast of the campsite. What do you do?
She will carry her sword, and so she was sort of in the southeast of the campsite for where we were sitting, and so she'll sort of maybe walk northeast until about the road, what I think would be sort of her willingness to stop.
Yeah, and like, so the road is just basically like this very old like dirt trail, you know, it's barely even a road at this point. Yeah, and you peer off into the darkness. Give me a perception check. Lovely. As you're kind of standing at the edge of the campsite, kind of peering into the dark wood, you don't see anything, and then you hear the sound again. You kind of really train your eye, and with that perception check, it's not something you see first. It's something you smell that first catches you. At first, you just think that it's the smell of your fire, but you pass along and you go forward and you take a look back, and I mean, you've gotten used to that smell over the course of, you know, the hours that you've been here. But you smell like something old. You smell like this old char and maybe rot. It's very hard to make out. Arthur. From the darkness, you find yourself walking through a very thick wood, evergreens. The moon is high above, giving you just enough light to not need to use torches. You walk alongside a small caravan. Your bow drawn as you help to escort them through these dangerous northern lands. You glance off ahead and you can see the back of Reuben leading the way as he walks his familiar, careful stride. His bow also drawn, and then suddenly you see him stop, and he holds up his hand, halting the caravan. Instinctively, you pull back on your bow and look around into the woods, kind of all around you, and then you look back towards the caravan, towards Reuben, and you find yourself alone in the woods. No caravan, no others, no carts. You look to the dirt kind of instinctively and find there's no tracks but yours, only your tracks. And then you smell something too. You smell a strong scent of char, of ash, ends up burning and rotting. And make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's a rank. Oh, boys, we're back.
And Anna, as you smell that, you get the sight of something off in the distance. It looks like something shuffling, and you finally see this humanoid figure just shuffling through the woods, kind of aimlessly, and you just see this very faint orange glow where this figure's eyes should be. And that's where we're going to pick up in 2 weeks.
Oof.
All right, Nick, I'll help you with your writing.
No. You write it. I edit it.
All right, that's fine. Give me some beats. You can do the dramatics. Give me some beats about what's going on. You do the dramatics. We're all good.
We can almost hear it. The chain slapping against his chest.
Oh Lord.
The deep sockets we can see. No light coming from them. Their darkness, the voidness.
I think we're gonna be late.
Only be one medallion.
You'd have been a great women's romance writer, Nick.
Still got time.
If the whole construction management shit doesn't work out, just J done whatever. Just start writing books that are at airports and at grocery stores. You'll be good.
He's a quivering member.
Oh no.
Lovely.
Oh, proof,
wow.
guys.
Awesome.
Was that alluding that the dead thing walking towards Anna was Arthur?
Who's to say?
Because I would shit.
We'll find out. Maybe.
Who is to say?
Ugh.